but you ain't no hero now. Let's talk about it. Yo, you played the Green Ranger, samurai for the kids, but now you pushing old men, man, look what you did. Acting all tough, claiming you're more resilient, but Henry got you sweating and you ain't that brilliant. Caught in 4K, we saw it all clear. You pushed an old man down, now you disappear. Say you're samurai strong, but you run from the heat. Can't face the truth, you retreat in defeat.
You caught in 4K, there's no escape. Running from the truth, you sealed your fate. Lawyer Mark digging through Henry Court's gate, but you ain't resilient, man, you're just too late.
Green Ranger or not, you can't morph out of this. You a Power Ranger, huh? But you're sure ain't legit. Mark checking the chat, thinking he's slick with the game, but your case is wide open, no way to dodge the blame. Henry Resilient got the name for a reason. Why you duck the law like it's open season? Pushing elders, man, what kind of flex is that? You're falling off fast and that's just a fact.
You caught in 4K, there's no escape. Running from the truth, you sealed your fate.
Alright, I think we good, we good. Oh!
But you ain't resilient, man, you're just too late.
Green Ranger in the streets, but in court you weak. Trying to dodge the heat, but karma's gonna speak. Old man on the ground, why you acting all brave? But justice coming soon, you can't misbehave. Turn yourself in, stop ducking the light. Henry's got the truth, he's ready to fight. Caught in 4K, we all see the scene. You ain't a ranger now, just chasing that dream. Yeah, the samurai days are done. Henry's still standing, you on the run. Yeah. Green Ranger or not, you can't recall its K.
Oh man.
But you ain't resilient.
Monday stream.
Yo, Green Ranger or not, you can't morph out of this. You a Power Ranger, huh? But you're sure ain't legit. Mark checking the chats, thinking he's slick with the game, but your case is wide open, no way to dodge the blame. Green Ranger or not, you can't morph out of this. You a Power Ranger, huh? But you're sure ain't legit. Mark checking the chats, thinking he's slick with the game, but your case is wide open, no way to dodge the blame. Green Ranger or not, you can't morph.
Once a hero in a suit of green, Hector David lived a childhood dream, fighting monsters, saving the day. But now he's taken a darker way. He used to be a Power Ranger brave, now his actions leave a trail to pave.
Geek Culture, what up?
Oh,
Geek Culture sent me something.
A hero lost.
Let me see if we can rock his song.
From the bright lights to a shadow sin, the world's watching, won't let him win. Hector David, turn yourself in, face the truth, let justice begin. Henry Resilience on your trail, expose the lies, lift the veil. Turn yourself in, it's time to pay for the wrongs you did that day. Henry screams, seeking out the truth, unveiling secrets, no need for proof. Justice calls and the chase is on. A hero falling, where did it go wrong? Every stream, every word he shares brings the truth to light, no one spares. Hector's deeds once hidden, known. The Ranger's mask, the truth now shown. From the bright lights to a shadow sin, the world's watching.
New song by my man Geek Culture. Let's go. Knew my sound was low. Catching it quicker.
No biases for them all.
Where's my guitar?
Like pictures on the wall. Helping answer justice is called. Asking and caring, where's the money at? Exposing a SJ for being a liar and Walter a rat. Bringing Brendan to show us where David's at. The truth's coming fast, no turning back. The legend of Henry Resilient.
Come on, y'all, sing along.
Despite the haters, his voice will be heard. He will leave a legacy, but not of a nerd.
Oh, shit.
The legend of Henry Resilient.
Oh.
The truth is loud, the truth is strong. It's his fight, it's his song. From the Order to Austin's, Hitler dismay to a samurai who makes an old man fall. Henry exposes them
Wish I had like long hair, I'd be like this.
all, unmasking the lies and dings all. Asking the Karen where the money's at.
Where the money, Karen?
Exposing ASJ for being a liar and Walter a rat. Bringing Brennan to show us where David's at. The truth's coming fast, no turning back. The legend of Henry Resilient, a man of his word. Despite the haters, his voice will be heard. He will leave a legacy, but not of the nerd. The legend of Henry Resilient. The truth is loud, the truth is strong. It's his fight, it's his song. We hope to see his channel grow in every way. Even Dust may have his part to play.
It's Dust's fault.
No matter what the haters might say, we want to see Henry stream every day.
We gotta submit this to Guitar Hero or something, y'all. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh, what happened?
And a resilient hero
Oh,
in
it ended.
disguise with Power Rangers bright.
Go, Ninja, go!
Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows. Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high. Juice squad standing by.
Shout out to my man, stay humble. Be safe.
Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Let's start the show. Liquid beats crashing, drum and bass on the rise. Henry's here to mesmerize. Power Rangers in the night. Ninja stealth, it's out of sight.
Nah, this get me
Juice
pumped
squad
up.
wells in
That's all
their
it does, just get me
mind.
pumped
Feel
up.
the beat
Just get me
ignite.
pumped up.
Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show. Electric vibe in motion now. Feel the power, show them how. Henry's beat will take a bow. In the night we'll make this vow. Let him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go.
Let's start the show, yo! We here! Woo! I'm excited. Hopefully y'all excited. It's Monday. Short week for me. Hopefully it's a short week for y'all. You know what I'm saying? We gonna bring up, man. I got some fire streams. I gotta get back on my main content. But my daughter calling. So hold up. Hey, baby! What's up? What's up? What's that? What's that? What that mean? Did you have a good day? Bad day? Did you go to Taekwondo?
No.
No Taekwondo today?
I'm going to Taekwondo tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Tomorrow?
I changed the date.
You changed the date. All right. Thank you for updating me. I really needed that update. I really did. So how was school?
Bad and good.
Okay. What was good about it?
I only my poop in.
Oh no, you cannot be holding that poop in.
Well, I hold it in during school. I'm doing school.
Did
Until I got home.
did you let out a big poop? Did you eat all your lunch?
No,
Did you eat the grapes?
no.
Oh my goodness, girl.
I only ate my pizza. And I ate the fruits. I still had the 3 things I ate.
Okay. Okay. So you ate the fruit snacks, the cookies, and the pizza. Okay. Was the cookies good?
It's so good.
So good. Okay.
So today we're with Hector David Jr. and Mommy Lucy.
My grandmother, my biggest investor, my greatest inspiration.
Okay. Well, look, baby. Daddy got to go. Okay.
No.
Yeah. Look, don't do it. You were supposed to call me 40 minutes ago.
No. Well, I was late. Don't hang up on me. No. And that's what I'm watching.
Spellbound.
Yeah.
Well, look, love. I got to go. I got to get back to work. I love you.
I want to watch you work.
You want? I can't have you watch me work.
Why?
Not today. Maybe when you come over on Wednesday, you can watch me work. Well, we got some stuff to do, but yeah, Wednesday you can watch me work.
I want to put gold in your eyes Wednesday.
Okay, we could do gold on our eyes again. All right, but look, I gotta go. I love you. Hit the button. You got to follow instructions if you want the gold on the eyes. Okay, hit the button. All right, cool. All right, y'all. All right. All right, sorry about that. Had to talk to my daughter. People playing games. They playing games with your boy, man. They playing games with your boy. Hey, look, man. I am a hyperactive father. And some people may not like how hyperactive I am in my daughter's life. So we gotta, I'm saying we gotta get it. People trying to Jonathan Majors me. Literally in real life. I was like, what the hell is this? I had the sheriffs knocking at my door like this.
FBI, open up!
They're like, Mr. Resilient, we got a protection order for you. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the?
what? But we supposed to get that buttoned up soon as it's done. I'm gonna show my court. I always show y'all my court docs, so I'm not gonna stop now. But anywho, I have a great stream. I got a lot of topics. We got to cover Dust video. You know, this is all Dust's fault, man. And I think I'm doing harm.
So this is about Dust being an ass.
This is about Dust. All right, today is about Dust. Well, not really. We got Hector David Rivera sliding in people's DMs, you know what I'm saying? But we got this special thing, right? This special. Hold on. I gotta do something. I gotta do it like this because I don't want to give it away. Before you know me. Look, man, when you mess with me, I am the worst person to mess with. Literally online, especially like if you're a Power Ranger. You don't want to mess with me. I mean, like, look. You see this? Hey, this email is to confirm the viewable on request document that you requested in August 2nd is ready for viewing. You like, wait, what? I know he watching too. He like, Henry, he like, don't show this, please, Henry. I'm like, oh, no. You had your chance. Hey, go thank God. Go talk about being a good father. But when we get to this complaint right here, that I was able to get unsealed or viewable on request, well, however you want to put it, this should be the nail in the Hector David career coffin. That he only has himself to blame for it, and ironically, He says, I am damaging his career. I am tarnishing his legacy. Talk about people who need to take accountability a bit about that, you know, just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Take a little bit of accountability out here. But anywho, man, I was like, wait, what? And look, man, I can't even give you a preview of the DMs or whatever without giving away. So long story short, Hector David Rivera tried to like call me out. And then someone from the Resilient Army checked him. And then he slid in his DMs like, hey, look, man, not only did he slide in his DMs, he slid in my DMs. I'm like, brother, why are you in my DMs? Right here, right? Look at this. Y'all like, Henry, you lying. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? This fool not only slandering, defaming me, pissed off at his poor life decisions, he slid in my DMs talking about he gonna give me a free interview. Yo, please tell me anyone who ever paid this guy for an interview, probably at a con. I can see people paying him at a con, you know what I'm saying, for an interview. But like when his interviews go like double plastic, you know what I'm saying? You're like, okay, we got an interview right here 2 days ago, 343 views. Like what? Brother, you know, this is an example of people thinking they're hot when they're really not. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I'm hot. I charge people for interviews like Ninja. Hey, you should have paid them for this exposure. For real. But anywho, let me acknowledge Dust.
Acknowledge me.
What does Dust say? Everyone like the stream. Shout out to the Resilient Army. Thank you for all the support on my channel, man. That's what it's all about, guys. That's what it's all about. I do have I think an active audience out here. And the goal is for people I support for my audience to support them. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should work. But some people don't get it. They don't get it. And shout out to my man TJ Lawrence on the Clips Army 1 month. I see you, TJ Lawrence. Man, you know, I've been meaning to get at TJ for some sound bites and all this other stuff. The problem is I've been in family court hell. I've been in family court hell for like the last what was it, Thursday, Friday. Today just not much today, but I gotta reach out to my lawyer tomorrow. And that look like somebody thought they could take out a protection order against me, and I was just gonna eat it. And I was just gonna be like, oh, okay, protection order. I was like, nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. And shout out to my man Dust dropping 5 memberships.
I got money.
Appreciate you, Dust, on the 5 memberships. All right. Anywho, I talked about it in BC. I think that was like Friday night. I actually read the complaint. It's completely bogus, and that's why it's getting dismissed. And I'm just waiting on it to officially get dismissed so I can post the court docs on stream. Look, man, we got to make content. And it turns out that the person I previously married, as I have to say previously married, as my lawyer has advised me to say previously married online. He's like, hey, say previously married online. They don't know as much as I thought they knew about me. And it came to fruition when they filed this order of protection and they had they had to produce their evidence against me. And they really didn't have any. They had none. They had none. They had like this a post I made on my personal account, which mirrors the post I made on my original account, talking about the divorce. But in doing this order of protection, they accused me of rape. They accused me of stalking. They accused me of harassment. They accused me of intimidation. They made up like some lie about me charging at them. It was just like, so my lawyer, he met me there at the hearing. And this is mostly, in my opinion, as a result of the custody case, which is pretty much over. So, but once I get the dismissal, I'll put all of my court docs on stream like I have in the past. And, you know, like I will continue to do. So anywho, but enough for that. Let's get to some funny stuff. I think I got a couple funny clips, and then we gonna get into the content. So look, this is what we got planned. We got Dust video, which I think we just might watch Dust video early. We have an Amy Jo Johnson interview we need to watch. And then we're gonna get into Hector David Rivera's case. The cupcake pans are gone, brother. They've been gone. they were gone. She picked them up. We're gonna get into Hector David Rivera's case. And we're gonna get into his DMs. And I think that's it. But as far as like what's coming up on the horizon, David Yost, I know you watching. David Yost, yeah, I'm saying. So David Yost, if you guys don't know, he did get into, I guess, a disagreement with Brent Pham. Damn, he only 5'8". Like, Jesus. He got into a disagreement with Brent Pham. And if you recall, Brent was like, hell, I'm trying to get the footage recovered. Well, Brent was able to recover the footage and I saw all of it. Now, the problem is it's like all jumbled up. Like, it'd be like, it repeats everything like 3 times because it's like a 360 camera. So it repeats the audio without anyone in frame. Then it repeats the audio looking at David Yost and Brent. Then it repeats the audio looking to the left of or right of David Yost and Brent where they're not in frame. And it's like that for like 27 minutes. So what I end up having to do is I need to splice it up. But I'll tell you this, if you're a member of the channel, I will just put it out unedited, all that for the channel members. But when we present it live, it's going to be the chopped up version that I compiled together. But it is what it is. So Brent got him. He caught his ass in 4K.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him. We fucking got him, man. We fucking got him. And we only got no one to thank but Brent for that. Now, the back end is Brent doesn't believe David Yost, to be honest, after what happened to him. So, I mean, but look, guys, you know, as I say, look, I'm going to play it. You can make up your mind if you want. All right. You could be like, hey, you find David Yost credible or you find him not credible. But I already told Brent like this on the phone, like, yeah, man, David Yost was telling the truth. And when you look at the interview that Brent got impromptu, David Yost didn't want that shit out. He didn't want it out. That's why that's why he sent security to put the square formation on him to not get that interview out, because not only is he talking about the reason why they left the show, he's talking about Austin St. John, he's talking about Tweet, he's talking about JDF, he's talking about a multitude of things in what looks to be like a 5-minute interview. He got the juice. So that will come out Wednesday. Maybe David Yost want to come on stream. I doubt it. He don't want to face these questions from me. Maybe he'll go on some other stream and try to like shuffle this under the rug. But Wednesday is the day. Wednesday, we ring the bell on David Yost. Now, whether you think he's a good person or not, hey, that's on y'all. Anywho, let's get into some funny clips. Oh man, what the hell is this?
Way for cheating.
y'all didn't call me. I didn't mean to open this. This ain't what I meant to open. I didn't mean to open this either. Look, crash outs. Okay, this is something I did mean to open. So look, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some funny clips. We'll do the Dust. We'll do Amy Jo. Then we'll do Hector. And look, guys, I'm trying to keep this to like a 3-hour stream. Like, please, Lord Jesus. I got to go to work tomorrow, but tomorrow is my last day. And then Wednesday, I got my daughter from 9 a.m. to 5, right? And so what we gonna do? We gonna go see Moana. We gonna go see Moana. So when we go see Moana, oh man, I know like people about to be pissed off or whatever, because Moana's out, like, I think it comes out like tomorrow or something. I was like, oh, okay. My daughter don't got school on Wednesday. I'm off work on Wednesday. I'm like, we going to see Moana early. And if you go to, like, I love my daughter. God bless my daughter. But if you take her to see a movie she's already saw, oh, she is like, boom, 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 boom. Because, you know, I'm a 50-50 dad. So sometimes I get to take her to movies first, and sometimes her mother beat me to it. But taking my daughter to see a movie after she'd have seen it before, Went for a treat. All right, but anyway, let's get into some Power Rangers. It's a Power Ranger stream. Oh man, I don't really got no Twitch news to cover. Well, I do, but I just ain't prepared it. Okay. No, we're not doing a 6 hour. Like, chill. We're not doing that shit. We're not doing that. All right. But shout out to damn, we were supposed to cover the goddamn auction. Shout out to Patrick Sky. I remember he told me way back when he won the Dino Thunder suit from the auction. But I haven't. I didn't prepare for the auction tonight. I didn't prepare. God damn it. But anywho. Let's that time when Zordon called me to reunite with the Power Rangers.
Beep, 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 beep. And your life's passing you by. You keep procrastinating.
Beep, 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 beep.
Next year, maybe next semester. No, do it right now. They'll work with you after work, or you can go before work. You can do whatever you need to do to graduate. Go talk to somebody right now. They out to help you. You spend all
What
day
up,
on the phone,
Jordan?
anyhow.
I need you to meet the other Rangers to defeat one of Rita's monsters.
Bro.
It's morphin' time. Elevate. Mastodon. Mastodon.
Damn! What happened to you, Black Ranger?
Don't do that.
Oh,
Don't
no.
do that. You're a better man than that, Zordon. You're a better man than that.
I'm just saying.
I've been waiting around here for over a decade. Life happens. I ain't even think we was
Hey, don't
assembling
be
no
mad
more.
at me because your uniform ain't gonna fit.
You know what?
Big belly
I'm
boy.
good. I'm good. Go grab the other phone. Y'all got it. I'm out. Big head, nobody having ass, boy.
Oh, we got Zordon body shaming, man. Oh no, Zordon, what's going? Zordon, man, we gotta talk. We have to talk about Zordon.
Zordon, behold the viewing globe and shut the fuck up.
And your life's passing you by. Procrastinating.
Beep, 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 beep,
Oh
beep.
man,
Maybe next semester. No, do it right now. They'll work with you after work, or you can go before work. You can do whatever you need to do to graduate. Go talk to somebody right now. They out to help you. You spend all
What
day
up,
on the phone,
Jordan?
anyhow.
I need you to meet the other Rangers to defeat one of Rita's monsters.
It's morphin' time. Elevate. Mastodon. Mastodon.
Damn! What happened to you, Black Ranger?
Don't do that. Don't do that. You're a better man than that, Zordon. You're a better man than that.
I'm just saying.
I've been waiting around here for over a decade. Life happens.
God, hey, look,
I
sometimes
ain't
like
even
that.
think we was
Hey, don't
assembling
be
no
mad
more.
at me because your uniform ain't gonna fit.
You know what?
Big belly
I'm
boy.
good. I'm good. Go grab the other phone. Y'all got it. I'm out. Big head, nobody having ass, boy.
Oh man. All right, we do got some more. Let me go. We got chancletas, you know what I'm saying?
Chancla! Chinelas! Chapal! Aquapoco!
Aquapoku. Francis, what's going on? What the hell was that? But I don't know if this Francis abuela.
Chancla! Chinelas! Chapal! Aquapoco!
What the hell? What the hell?
Chancla! Chinelas!
All right. Anywho, I think I got a couple more funny joints. I think this is a suit that I love your daughter. Wow, this week he posted. I forgot he posted about it. All right. Look at this, man. I got you, Patrick Sky.
You have to offer. Nothing. Only this.
About to get me demonetized with this goddamn music. He says, yes, I did. Happy to own a piece of Power Rangers history with one of my favorite suits, man.
I got money.
Now I believe we had a conversation in our DMs about this, and I was like, bro, you gotta do like what the Power Rangers would do. They gonna run it up for pictures, you know what I'm saying? You go, hey, you gotta take pictures with this. Charge him a little extra. So he did get the Dino Thunder Black Ranger Super Dino Mode hero costume. I believe this is the one JDF wore. But hey, and he got the accessories too. So I don't know if he's still in the chat. Maybe, he stabbed in and stabbed out. But shout out to him getting it. Yeah, I'm saying, what else do we got right here? We do got some hillbilly drama. And for the people who like the I'm saying. What character is this? From Dragon Ball Z? I don't remember this character. Did they have this character in Dragon Ball Z? Can somebody? It's Hoku. Oh, no. Not Hoku. Oh man. Not Hoku. Y'all wild for that. Wild. And speaking of white women, I'm saying. What's this ninja talking about?
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow. I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Snow bunny. Oh man. Look, we got more, but I think we need to get to Dust video. We got some more Rican drama. We got a detestable woman out here too. Look, man, I got so much content today. But we really got to get going. Man. Were you a Browns fan? No. It was just I'm on the Snow Bunny algorithm. Pause. I am on this Snow Bunny algorithm. They be listening, you know what I'm saying? Big Brother be listening. And speaking of movies, right? Let me just let y'all in on a little secret. Hasbro is officially like, look, man, they are no longer financing movies. Bloomberg confirms. Thanks to a string of flops, Hasbro isn't putting money down on movies based on their IPs. Any future movies will be left to external studios to fund exclusively. Damn, right? So you're going to have to put your own bread up to use their IP. They're going to be like, look, we'll license it to you. We'll license it to you for, HenryResilient Productions. We got you on a license, but y'all putting your own money up in. They're going to probably say, hey, we want 10% too on the points. We want 10% of that box office. You're going to be like, what the hell? 10% of the box office? Hell no. All right, so let's get to let's do Amy Jo Johnson. Then we'll do Dust. We'll do Amy Jo Johnson interview, and then we'll do Dust. Give me a second. I gotta pull it up because I had to like get everything Hector David ready because oh, look at this ninja. He's sniping. He's sniping my shit, man. I can't believe he's sniping me. And shout out to my man Angel Pest who says, who's gonna tell Rican the bad news? What bad news, man?
So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
What bad news?
Because we got some thievery out here.
Do we have some thievery? We got some thievery going on, but we need people on the Henry stream.
I don't even feel like going on the Henry stream and being involved in the Henry shenanigans is going to help his publicity at all.
Oh man, but it's really about the memes, yo.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes. And so this is about Dust being an asshole. And he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Anywho. I don't know, man. Look, guys, y'all need to stop hating on Rican, okay? He's 100% going to make that movie. He's definitely going to get the Power Rangers to work with him. He's got like 3 cosigns. Like he got some cosigns. So because of his cosigns, like I think it's unfair. I think it's unfair that y'all keep hating on him. You know what I'm saying? Because don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater, guys. Like, now look, man. Hold on, look. I'm gonna put something together for y'all on the Amy Jo Johnson. I'm gonna put something together for y'all. I'm gonna put something together for y'all. You like, Henry, you gonna bless us? Yeah, I'm gonna bless y'all, man. I'm gonna bless y'all because you know I look out for y'all. Y'all been looking out for me for so long. Did this fool rip down the interview? Oh no, he didn't. All right, he doing it right. He doing it right. Shout out to Adam Lupus or whatever. He's doing it right. He got the shorts up. He got the interview up. He landed the interview of a lifetime. I mean, he didn't ask no crucial questions, but hey, he got the interview. He got the juice. I think he did good though, overall. Henry need to give us a Thanksgiving clip. A Thanksgiving clip? I mean, what y'all doing for Thanksgiving? I don't got my daughter this year, so I'll be with my sister, chilling with my nieces and nephews, all that good stuff. Hopefully y'all gonna be all right for Thanksgiving too. Okay, bless us this Thanksgiving holiday. Look, I'm about to look. What if I told you, right? Amy Jo Johnson let a nip slip on YouTube and it's still up. You'll be like, Henry, you lying. You lying. Now, look, I ain't foolish enough to play it live.
Well, the LA...
I ain't foolish enough to play it live, but I'll post a video in the chat. You like, why does this video have 53,000 views? You're going to be like 51,000 views. It's an Amy Jo Johnson video. No shade to her. But y'all going to be like, what's the significance? Now, look, if y'all want the timestamp, I give y'all the timestamp. I give y'all the timestamp. Because I'm like, no, she didn't. Now, like, this is a good question to ask. Like, yo, did you intentionally have this nip slip? Or, hold on, here we go. Y'all want the timestamp? I'll let y'all nasty ninjas watch it on y'all own. Or whatever. I'll let y'all nasty ninjas watch it on y'all own. But I gotta get to you. I have to get my scenes together. YouTube React. We don't need that. We need this. Okay. I really don't like this because my camera is so close. I need to work on getting it further back, per se. I need to work on getting it further back. But this is the video. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you watch the nip slip. I know Amy watching this like, hey, she like, Henry, how dare you? How dare you expose? You exposed me with the stimulator 2000. And now you highlighting the fact that I had a nip slip on YouTube. Look at all these ninjas. They like 333 for the boys. You're welcome. Yes, 333 is for the, it may be some girls too. Come on now. It's 2024. It's 2024, right? Y'all like, yeah. Look, I get it. 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 Trust me. I get it, man. I get it. But we got to do it.
Okay. So what?
We got to do it. All right. Anyway, it's one more video I need to put up for Amy Jo. Because she touches on the cult stuff. Do y'all know Amy Jo Johnson grew up in a cult for a little bit? You like, wait, what? I covered it. I did cover it. Amy Jo. And I got something in my eye. I seen cult. I covered it on my main channel. It only got 1.4K views. I was like, what? What? Yeah, 1.4K views. Let me see.
My fourth feature, already written.
I want to get the documentary up. Community or Cult, Part 1, where her mother is actually in it. This is what happens when you prepped. I'm like, look, man, I'm working on it. Okay, I'm Community or Cult, Part 1. Community or Cult, Part 1. I was like, wait, that's her mom talking about it. Oh, I got it. I got it. Which one is it? It's 2 of them. Jesus. 6:55. All right. I just want to make sure I put her mom on the screen. RIP to her mom. No shade to her mom or anything like that. But I definitely got something in my eye. All right. Let's go. Let's run it. I found it. It's the 6:55 video. So it's this one.
Had moved to the community. You're not free to read what you want. You're told what to read. My nose, we're supposed to touch the 40-day fast of only eating grapes, raisins, and grape juice. So by that time, I would say I was definitely physically broken. To the Lord, to
I think
God.
I have her mother in one of these videos. Open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. We might have to find it. All right. Let's watch this Amy Jo Johnson interview. Give me a second. Give me a second. Today we will be looking at the Amy Jo Johnson, not the video of the nip slip that's still up on YouTube, intentional or unintentional. I have no idea. But we're actually going to be looking at her interview that she did with Adam Lupus. And let's dive into it. She talks about being in a court, which I think he should have explored a little more. All right, so this is the Adam Lupus interview with Amy Jo Johnson. Let's run it. Now, he got like 20 seconds of intro. I was like, brother.
Power Rangers actually saw.
We don't need
so I never got to
intro.
catch Power Rangers as it was airing, but I have older siblings who got me into it. So I've always been a fan of the show, a fan of your work. And it's interesting that in 2023, Power Rangers actually celebrated its 30th anniversary. So congrats with that, first off. What made it such a big success? Many things: the superhero action, the relatable teens, the martial arts. Something interesting when I was rewatching some of the episodes, and I thought about it. I'm like, the morphing poses, they looked so badass, right? Obviously with the epic music playing, but then behind the scenes with all those hand movements and the dramatic gestures, like, did you guys ever just crack up behind the scenes filming that, like in front of each other?
Oh my God. Yeah. I had a lot of reality checks while shooting that. I think those are my most vivid memories are like being in pink spandex and looking at David or Twee or somebody and being like, what are we doing? I don't even remember the poses and all that stuff. Like sometimes I go to conventions and someone's like, oh, you do the pose with me. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I have to like learn it from them. It was so long ago. Actually, who knows a lot is my boyfriend who wrote the Power Rangers, The Return with me.
Yeah.
We went back and I hadn't actually seen the show, to tell you the truth. When I was an actress, I would never watch my work. It was sort of a thing that would make me feel a little bit insecure, I think. But now as a director or as
you think she never watched her work? I mean, I know there are a lot of celebrities who say like, oh, like Harrison Ford, like, yeah, I never watched any of my movies. Like none of the Star Wars. You're like, nah, man, none of that shit. Indiana Jones, you're like, nah, I never watched that. I do. I show up, I do my part, and I leave. I'm like, bro.
Stop the cap.
But Amy Jo is taking the same approach.
the writer of a comic book, like we went back and we watched a bunch of episodes. And so that was super fun. I hadn't seen them.
Is there times you ever watch?
Yeah, guys, if you don't know, Amy Jo Johnson's boyfriend actually co-wrote The Return.
Watch an old episode and think, oh, I could have done this differently. Did you ever have those moments or no?
No, I mean, no, I never had those moments when I was watching with Matt, all the episodes. It was more of like missing moments, missing Twee. Jason, losing Jason is so.
All right, ninjas, for all you thirsty, starving ninjas out there, she is taken. She taken. They're going to the love of her life right there. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what's this. You know what I'm saying? Let's put it up there for y'all. He got you. He got you. There go our boyfriend. I mean, I don't know who these people are. Boyfriend. Hey, hey, turn that camera off. It's time. You know I go, man. You know I go. But yeah, she taking fellas.
Fresh. So seeing Jason on screen, realizing how like Twee was a really good actress. In the moment, like it was so long ago and we were so young, like I didn't realize how good she was when we were doing it because I never really watched it. It was my first job as an actor.
Talking about the behind the scenes, about the morphing poses. Was there any other fun behind the scenes moments that like when you watch it, you go, oh my God, I remember this happening and behind the scenes?
Oh yeah. I mean,
anytime I see an interview with a cut, I'm like, hey, what the hell they cut out? Remember it, guys. I'm always skeptical when I see a cut. I'm like, what was cut out?
Again, with JDF, he was a huge practical jokester. And so those moments, or even just the dynamics that we had, or me and David Yost, who's one of my best friends in the whole world. Like, we used to like bicker a lot, or like, I just like remember moments of getting like the giggles and not being able to stop laughing, or I don't know. I had a lot of fun. I always think of it as like my college. I went to acting school in New York for, I don't know, a year. And then that was the next thing that I did. And it was, I mean, that's the age we were at, you know, it was like we were in university, kind of.
You also have a background in gymnastics, right? So back in the day when you were doing Power Rangers, was there any like moments, because I read online there was like some moments that could have went horribly wrong, like I'm not sure how true these are, but like almost getting caught on fire, almost getting electrocuted. What was going on in your mind doing those
set
things
was
that,
like mad
I mean, could have
dangerous.
almost went horribly wrong? Like, did that change the way you went about stunt work after?
Yeah, well, first of all, it was a non-union show.
Like, everybody, like, man, every time they go up there, they be like, yo, is a non-union show. And you like, okay, non-union show. And shout out to my man, John C, gifting that membership. Salute to you, man, John. But they're about to show the scene where I guess she almost got electrocuted.
Which I didn't really know too much. I had literally just gotten to Los Angeles 6 months before when I got the job. So we were put in a lot of very precarious situations. Me and David Yost, we in switching places an episode, the machine.
Right here. So I guess right here. Oh, gosh. This is where they almost got electrocuted or set on fire. And I believe she attributes this to being a union show, or maybe just not having a proper electrician on set.
Actually caught on fire. And we were in the machine.
Oh my goodness.
When it caught on fire. So that was a little dangerous. One time, when we were doing Turbo, we had to swim in water. And I remember getting out because it was lunch. So everybody got out of the water. And then one of the lights fell into the water. And it wasn't a light that could fall into water. So that nobody died. Everybody's okay. But things like that were happening because it was non-union and it was like, I think, rushing. And we shot 6 days a week.
Wow.
It was a lot. Yeah. I mean, I remember vividly one time being up in my Megazord.
Now, the crazy thing about shooting 6 days a week is the whole idea that, they were using stock footage. And for all you ninjas wondering about the whole water scene, like, so if they're using stock footage, like, what was I want to know, what was that shooting like outside of, outside of when you're like not in costume per se, when you're just filming the tag-alongs or whatever. But here is, I think, the water scene right here that they talking about.
What's happening? I don't know.
So right here, she's saying, hey, one of the lights almost fell in when they were not in there.
This should do it.
There go your boy ASJ.
Okay. Anytime, Jason.
I'm trying.
Yo, the ADR, man, is wild. But that's the scene she's talking about. But let's get back into the interview. Let's not drag this thing out.
And looking out and seeing the grips. I was dating one of the grips and electricians. And I'm like, do I share this or not?
Yeah,
well,
share
pot's
it.
legal now, but I'm not a huge pot smoker.
Yeah.
But that particular day, I decided to smoke some pot with the electrician.
She decided to what? She smoked weed? Amy Joe.
Say do it again.
In the grips. And then I got in my Megazord with my outfit on. And I just remember having the craziest reality check. And I was like looking out and having to like be like,
I'm high, guys. I'm high. I'm 21. I'm high. Look, the grip was a hitter with some of that devil's lettuce. Yeah, I'm saying.
I don't know what I was saying. I don't know. Something about my hair or something. And I'm like, what is my life? Who am I right now? This is so, I never smoked pot on set again.
It's also interesting because of the
You believe that? Maybe she didn't, right? Maybe she did.
show, it did have a low budget. You mentioned it's non-union, right? Despite that, it did become so iconic. But there's also a fun fact. I'm not sure if you know about this. You definitely do, though. Because of the budget limitations, the actor who played Zordon in Power Rangers, he was filmed in just one day, and they just basically reused footage of the entire, like, throughout the entire show. And they just,
I think he was paid like what, $150 or something. He's still like tight about that ish to this day.
the dialogue didn't really sync up sometimes. Is that true though? They just did that whole his part in one day?
Yeah, you can't even really see his mouth moving, right? It's just that big tube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was.
And, I don't know if you knew this. Most people do. That half the show, especially the first 2 seasons, was footage from the Japanese show because it was first a Japanese.
Yeah, I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that there was. So you're saying there was some scenes that were intertwined with parts of that?
Oh yeah, the first 2 seasons at least.
That's why I'm like, if the first 2 seasons, I mean, all the action scenes were, I believe, the Japanese footage, and the only time they had to film was like the out of costume shots.
At least the first 75 episodes. And so we would shoot half of it. So we would shoot when we were in high school or fighting in the park or fighting, and then they would cut to the existing footage. Heinz Bond, who was like the executive producer, the producer of the show, he had discovered this show in Japan. And so, oh wow, he had the rights to it for a while, and he tried to sell it around, and then he finally found a home for it at Fox Kids. I probably have the story all wrong, but the trajectory. But anyway, it went something like this. Actually, Stan Lee had the rights to it first, and then couldn't find a home for it.
That's right, guys. Stan Lee was the original owner, or the original American owner of the Power Rangers IP, but he couldn't find a home. And then Haim Saban picked it up, and I believe some lady at Fox took a chance on it, because without her taking a chance on it, we would have never got Power Rangers over here.
I think I did read about that. Yeah.
And then Haim Saban got it, and he just in his head was like, oh, okay, if we shoot half the show in Los Angeles with kids, and then take half the show and put it together, because it was a very famous show in Japan.
You brought up Stan Lee too. I wonder what it would have been like if he came on board and like what
that would have been cool. Right?
I wonder what do you think would have been different if he was on?
It would still be going on till this day. He probably would have introduced new Rangers, new powers, taking the story to greater heights, as opposed to, I believe, like they just kept borrowing from the IP, and I don't think they never evolved it per se. It was always the same formula, and I get it. The formula that Himes used to make $1 billion, that shit worked. It worked, for crying out loud. So you like, well, Henry, it worked. What should we do? I'm like, we made $1 billion. They got lazy. So as a result of them getting lazy, I mean, it lasted for 30 years. It's pretty much the same formula for every season.
I don't know. I can't even think about
I'm
it.
thinking maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't want to speculate, but I have no idea. It was a crazy time. And what did the show just end? I mean, how many generations of Power Rangers have there been? A lot.
There was so many shows back in the 90s that like they were so popular back then, and they didn't end up going anywhere after, or people my age or younger forget about it. But this was so iconic, where I feel like it's even growing more popularity now, more than ever.
Do y'all think it's growing? I'm not sure it's gaining more popularity. I think it's like the rise right before the fall.
I've been wondering about that. I just started doing conventions within the last 10 years. I think the first one was around the first time I was doing my first feature film. So I've stopped acting, and I'm writing and directing now. And I did an Indiegogo campaign, and it was funded by people who I realized were now adults, who were kids watching the Power Rangers. And the love and support and loyalty from these kids who are now adults, probably like your brother, is so...
Montyverse in the chat? What the hell? Oh, man. Margaret Loesch, she gave us Power Rangers and X-Men. Thank you, Montyverse. Hey, make sure I go... Hey, can somebody post this channel in the chat? Make sure I go sub to my guy, Montyverse, who's actually out here doing cons and shit. Getting invites as press, I believe, hosting. Some people, they get a little butthurt when they don't get invited, but Montyverse, that's not a problem for him. So go subscribe to my man Montyverse out here, and thank you for that little tidbit right there. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. And like, I'm so grateful for it. And it does seem to, like, I don't know why in the last 5 years, it seemed to have gotten more popular. I don't know why. Maybe
I think because you mentioned like the kids that are.
I think the Toku stuff is getting more popular. The Kamen Rider or Kamen, let me say Kamen Rider. I'm gonna have a bunch of little Toku ninjas up in my chat like, it's Kamen Rider, guy, get it right. Or whatever. But yeah, the Toku, everything over there, that's all we have left. Like, if you want to show, hey, you better get down with Kamen Rider. Hey, you gotta get some boom 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 and look, guys, don't kill me for it. Or fan films. Because in America, it is...
They're now adults. They now have kids. And like, now with social media too, right? Those kids are now maybe, they make those like edits on like TikTok or YouTube or whatever. I've seen them, right? So you never know. That could be a big thing as well. And just thinking, because I think people my age, well, especially younger, we're very infatuated by the 80s, the 90s. Like I don't know why, it just is a thing, even though we didn't live in that time period. But I think it's like we look at it like it's like a time capsule, right? Oh wow, that was from the 90s, and it's such a cool show, which it is. But like they just knowing that it was from before their time. And
yeah,
and you have to like honestly like for a non-union show, for a show that had a low budget, it was very well made. The storylines were epic. The writing, the action scenes, everything put together. That's why people.
You might be glazing just a little too much, little bro.
People, everybody, why they love it so much.
One of the messages that I hear a lot at these conventions that I love, that is really cool, that I didn't know was happening at the time when I was doing it, is that a lot of kids who were like bullied when they were a kid, or they were going through divorce, or something was going on in their lives, we were their friends. Like we were there constantly.
That's the truthful
after school, before school, whenever they would watch the show. And we became like, I don't know, like a part of, I almost feel like I was like that generation's babysitter. And so there's like this special bond. And so when I'm at the conventions and meeting people,
we trauma bonded. A lot of people trauma bonded with Power Rangers.
I love hearing their stories, and it really, I find it very touching. And I feel blessed to have that as like part of my karma in a way, without even, that wasn't my intention when I got the job.
And when I watch movies or shows, it's like when I watch Harry Potter, for example, it's like I always wish I was, or not even I wish, in a weird way, I watch it, I'm like, I feel like I'm with them. It's like I'm going through their journey. Similar with Power Rangers, you watch it, and it's like you're not even like thinking like, oh, I wish I was with them. Or it's like, no, it's like, wow, I'm going through what they're going through right now. It's like, it's like they can hear my struggles. They hear me. They hear me out. And plus, you guys had such a good, strong bond on set. You mentioned obviously Jason David Frank, who.
Now, before we get into that, shout out to my man Angel Pest, who actually lived in Japan. He said, look, man, when I lived in Japan, my Japanese friends didn't understand Marvel and DC, but Super Sentai and Kamen Rider is huge to them, okay? Huge, like Donald Trump, huge, okay? Yeah, man, that's their Power Rangers, right? That's their thing. And I think Ultraman too, right? Ultraman's out there.
Everyone loved so much. I've seen videos of him at conventions. He's so funny. Like he was so funny, and just the stories he had. But you could tell he was so passionate about what he did. He brought such a good energy. You did obviously an amazing tribute to him I saw on YouTube. It was amazing. But working alongside someone like that who took that role and was so passionate about doing Power Rangers, how was it like working alongside someone like him?
I had so much fun with Jason. He was a little bit younger than me. I think he was 19 when he got the show. I was 21, turning 22.
He hit her with that age ain't nothing but a number. Yeah, I'm saying that's what he told her.
And his passion, he came in like maybe 5 or 6 episodes after we started.
Yeah.
And he was very, like, he hadn't gone to acting.
Like when it come to Ultraman, me and my daughter watching the movie, but she just couldn't get into it. I thought it was dope. But I'm like, I don't know. It's a tough sell. Especially with the whole like soccer thing. What was it, soccer or baseball behind it? The baseball theme behind it. I was like, all right, injured baseball player. Okay, I'll buy it, I guess. It might just be for older kids though. That's what I think it is. Ultraman may just have a maybe gear for the older teenagers, perhaps.
In school, he was a martial artist. He had never taken an acting class, I don't think. I don't know. But it was all very brand new to him. But the passion that he came with was really infectious. And his like sense of humor. I did another TV series called Flashpoint, and there was an actor on there called Hugh Dillon. And Hugh is in a rock band, and Hugh's a rock star. And they reminded me of each other a lot. And they had a lot of similarities. And JDF to me was a rock star. Like he had that rock star mentality. Like, you know what I mean? Like fearless. Like one of the funniest stories, I've told this story before, but we were all on set on these ATVs, and we were outside the studio shooting and filming, and they called cut, and all of a sudden Jason just like flies off on his ATV, like up and over the hill and gone over the horizon. And we're all just like standing there like, and the director's getting upset, and the first AD is like, where is he? And it's like 15 minutes go by, and then all of a sudden you see this ATV come flying up over the hill, and then he comes back. Like that's Jason.
Well, it's funny. In this show, he was also kind of like that. He had that spontaneous energy, and in real life, he had that as well. So I think that's
now here is a little something for y'all. For I'm saying the late JDF, him and Amy Jo out there.
Kimberly, I was 9 when the show came out, and I was one of those kids who actually had a crush on him. Never heard that before. But
Hey, you gotta call him out.
25 years old. Okay. Well, but because when I saw that kids that I got my art program.
When we kissed?
Yeah. Did you see?
Was that on the screen or off the screen? You saw that kiss. You know what I'm saying? You like, hey.
You look at you through the camera when I was kissing. It was the first time I ever experienced it.
Were we related or something? I think I remember that day. We had a kiss. Were we on the park? Were we on the park?
Well, it was
right?
because I was heartbroken.
And I think we ate a sandwich right before. I think I did. I did it as a joke.
But anyway,
Nah, it wasn't no joke. We know what I'm saying. And shout out to my man A for the dono who says Amy a cougar. I don't blame for the I guess. Is she a cougar? But you know, you glaze if you got a chance. You know what I'm saying? You glaze if you got a chance. Everybody know JDF clapped them cheeks. Or alleged. No, actually, someone came on stream and said, yeah, he clapped. Shout out to Robert Nace. If he watched, he was like, yeah, man, that shit happened. I don't know why everyone act like it didn't. I was like, hey,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
he just dropped that bomb on us. And if you don't know who Robert Nace is, he worked with JDF at one of the schools that he had, the dojos.
That's what made the fans fall in love with him so much because of that reason. And I read that he was only supposed to be in a few episodes at first, right?
Yeah, but they loved him.
They loved him,
I
right?
think he really found his home within.
Oh, no. A is dropping some facts. Her boyfriend is 15 years younger? What? What? No way.
I am a nasty woman.
Oh, Amy Jo, 15 years younger. Wait a minute. Wait. How old is Amy Jo? She got to be like, what, 50 something? I mean, so she got a 40-year-old boyfriend, 39-year-old boyfriend, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, Amy, you know what I'm saying? The double standards, boy.
The show and Power
Age ain't nothing but a number.
Rangers and then even later on after leaving the show and through conventions and meeting people who love the show and his love for karate. And it really was in like a really beautiful way, I think, his life. Like it was like he really embodied all of that part of his life for his entire life. From 19 on, you know, it was kind of a cool thing. Yeah, he was a real giver in that respect. I remember during the pandemic, he like.
Hey, notice how she lights up like a Christmas tree when talking about JDF. I know her boyfriend watching this shit like, hey, man, hey, you get a little too excited over there.
I just remember all of a sudden he was going to comic book shops when we're like supposed to be locked down with his masks. And he was doing like I think the pandemic really hit him hard where he couldn't have that communion and he couldn't see people at conventions. So he found a way to like do small comic book shops, which was super helpful for comic book shops because they were struggling a lot during the pandemic. Yeah. Anyway, he was a cool guy.
Yeah, and speaking of comic books, actually, I was going to get to my next question too about your comic book, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers: The Return. It's got its 4th installment recently released. How did you handle the challenge of staying true to its legacy for this comic book series while bringing something new to the story?
It was so fun. So I wrote it with my boyfriend, Matt Hodson. Yep. And
so here is JDF briefly talking about the PPP Power Ranger Protection Program, not the Austin St. John scam the government plan.
And he'll kill the audio. I learned to film with Bat in the Sun. I always learn if I can get audio. Man, it'd be great.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think he talks about
so
it.
My first question is the Power Ranger Protection Program.
Yep.
How did you come up with the idea and what got you rolling with it?
Well, there's a lot of small businesses out there, including myself, that when this whole thing happened, there was something called the PPP, which is the Payroll Protection Program, that a lot of businesses, tried to get and they weren't able to get it. And then I love comics. I started a comic collection when I was young. Actually sold that comic book collection when I was 18 to buy my first karate school. So it was kind of my comics were my way into becoming an entrepreneur. And so I thought, PPP program, I had to think mentally how we can do this to be safe, to have some kind of human connection without people waiting in line, you know, without all this crazy stuff. So I thought Power Ranger Protection Program. And I thought the best way to do it, I've been on my bike, probably did about 3,500 miles. Called
Yo, XQC talking about me on this stream. Clip it.
the shop, pick up the shop, or shops that are in need. I just show up for free. I raise money.
What we talking about? He got a new update?
Guys can get their stuff signed or not. I just get a chance to meet people. 6 feet apart. The way it works is you come up, you'll just get a number. And, you know, I had a family in San Antonio grab a number at 12. It was like number 200, and they didn't see me till 8. And I apologized because they had a baby. And he said, no, don't apologize. I mowed the lawn, cut the grass, I fed the baby. And then you get a 10-minute alert, and you're like, hey, it's time to go meet JDF. Super safe. We're all taking pictures at social distancing. And right now during the pandemic, I think it's really, really important to have this mental connection with people. I do a lot of stuff online. I'll do one-on-one cameos. It's just the vibe between me and you right now, 6 feet apart, I can feel it. It's like instruments coming together and feeling the energy. So many nights of not sleeping and thinking, how can I help comic shops? Show up, it just feels so good. I show up, doesn't cost me anything. I see fans, raise money, and the last shop left with a couple $1,000, rode off in the sunset and said, thank you very much.
All right, so there go him talking about what he was doing with the PPP Power Ranger Protection Plan, not the Austin St. John Scam the Government Plan.
We actually had the idea to write it. It was during the pandemic, and the 30th anniversary was coming up, and they had asked me to be in the 30th anniversary. And at this time, I took off the acting hat 10 years ago, and I am fully focused on writing and directing. And so that wasn't for me being a part of it in that way as an actor, but I had an idea of a story. It was about Olivia Hart, about Tommy and Kimberly's daughter.
Hey, let's just clap it up for the goddamn return, man. The return was so good. Oh my God, it was so good.
And I was telling my boyfriend about it, and we both were like, oh, maybe this would make a really fun comic book. So we reached out to Boom, and then that's how it got started. But it became my gesture to the franchise. And imagining, like, what if those original Rangers had stayed together? And what if they didn't break up and there was no other seasons of Power Rangers? Where would they be now? So that's like where we started with creating the story. And then, and then just had fun creating characters and what happened to everybody over those 30 years. And I feel like I love the comic book, and I feel like people have really responded really well to it. And it was a really fun journey and a very challenging one, I must say, co-writing it with my boyfriend, and not in a bad way, but I've always written solo, and to co-write something with somebody.
Don't let Aaron see this.
You keep talking over me, then I can't answer, and why am I here then?
That's two different brains creating. It's like
Strife with 2 months. Let's go. Yeah, Strife, I see you, brother. I see you, brother. Hey, I know I shouldn't be promoting Strife the Warrior, but post his goddamn channel so people can go sub.
It's tricky, but we did it, and we learned a lot of how to do it.
I feel like it's important though to do things that you're uncomfortable. It goes with everything in life, because that's how you grow as a person and as an artist, as anything you're trying to do in life. Because if you just stay doing something you're always comfortable with, you're never gonna grow.
Like that, yeah, we definitely grew.
Yeah, well, I'm sure, as you say, it was a fun experience. It probably brought you guys closer together, and you guys learn off each other too. You guys both have your own strengths to bring to the table. I think that's what makes it also really unique.
And Matt's dream has always been to be a comic book writer, where the comic book world is very new to me. Mm-hmm. So that was really cool to see the doors open for him in the comic book world, which I love. By the way, October 30th, I'm gonna do the reading of issue 4 with David Yost on my Instagram Live.
Everybody tune into that. Make sure to tune into that.
Yeah, it's really fun. We've done issue 1, 2, and 3, and we're gonna finally read issue 4.
What time will you be doing it at?
We're gonna do it 7 p.m. Eastern time.
Perfect. So I'll be joining as well. You'll see me on.
Oh, good.
I'm so excited. Yes, that's gonna be awesome.
He's such a good sport. He wears wigs and everything. I don't know if you've watched the other readings that we did.
It just seems you guys are all kids at heart. You guys were kids when you did it, and still obviously young now. But I'm saying you guys still have that childlike persona. I feel like, I don't know, whenever I watch your stuff or anything, I just get that vibe.
I love that. Yeah.
Aw, hey man, he is glazing hard, bro. She got a man, boy. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Dust, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
10 memberships sponsoring this stream. I appreciate you, Dust, man. Your video's next.
Yeah, I think my daughter would say the same thing. The trade paperback for the return comes out December 15th.
December 15th?
So it's all 4 issues in the trade paperback.
Oh, perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, so that can be good for people's for Christmas gifts, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Your final single is set to release on your birthday. Are you gonna celebrate both? Like, what's gonna happen on that day for you? What does that day look like?
I'm gonna actually be at LA Comic-Con.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but when I was picking the days for when to release each of the songs, so Fly By Fairy Tales was August 19th that I released it on Spotify and all the platforms. And that's a very special day to me. My mother actually passed away on that date, August 19th in 1998. But then also my goddaughter.
Man, I'm not laughing at her mother passing away, but they're trolling me.
Lexi Jade, who's an amazing musician, you should check her out, was born on that day, like 10 years later. Yeah, and then Sunlit, which just came out last week, was September 17th, and that's my father's birthday. And he passed away about a year ago. And then I don't know. And then I was like, oh, well, I'll just release the last one, Still Here, on my birthday, because I'm still here. And I'll be at LA Comic-Con. So I'm not sure what we're doing that night, but my boyfriend has some stuff plans. But I think it just felt like the right place, the right time to release it.
Have you ever done a Comic-Con on your birthday before or no?
I don't think so.
So I wonder what, like, are you thinking about what the fans are going to be doing and stuff or no?
I didn't even think about that. I don't know.
Imagine, I know, I just thought about that right now because you mentioned on your birthday going to Comic-Con. I'm like,
so she talked about a cult, right? Let's back it up. I don't think y'all caught it.
My mother actually passed away on that date, August 19th in 1998. But then also my goddaughter, Lexi Jade, who's an amazing musician, you should check her out, was born on that day, like 10 years later. Yeah, and then Sunlit, which just came out last week, was September 17th, and that's my father's birthday. And he passed away about a year ago. And then I don't know. And then I was like, oh, well, I'll just release the last one, Still Here, on my birthday, because I'm still here. And I'll be at LA Comic-Con. So I'm not sure what we're doing that night, but my boyfriend has some stuff planned. But I think I
know what he got planned.
It just felt like the right place, the right time to release it.
Have you ever done a Comic-Con on your birthday before or no?
I don't think so.
So I wonder what, like, are you thinking about what the fans are going to be doing and stuff or no?
I didn't even think about that. I don't know.
Imagine, I know, I just thought about that right now because you mentioned on your birthday going to Comic-Con. I'm like, can you imagine? Because obviously everyone knows, like, the diehard fans too. They all know your birthday's that day. They're going to probably come with some, like, I don't know, who knows, balloons or something. I don't know. That'd be interesting, right?
It's going to be everyone and their mama showing up to say happy birthday, all that good stuff, man. So it's going to be a great day for her to do a con on her birthday, as she should.
I don't know. You know what? I didn't even think.
You didn't think it through, did you?
I didn't. Well, the LA Comic-Con I love this convention because I get to see old friends. I used to live in LA and I've done it. This will be my 3rd year in a row. And it's usually December 1st, which is my daughter's birthday.
Well, she got to keep saying boyfriend and let y'all ninjas know y'all have 0 opportunities, 0 chances with her. Okay. That's why she keeps saying boyfriend. Let y'all ninjas know. And shout out to Matt Fisher who says, Henry, why are you such a hate monger? Man, look, man, I'm so many different things. Man. I'm mean. I'm a bully. I'm misogynistic. People, I got people saying I'm a stalker. It's like, oh my goodness. And I just be chilling. Me and my daughter chilling. You can catch me at Chuck E. Cheese. I'll show y'all after what I'll be doing at Chuck E. Cheese.
Which is funny. And so, nope, this year it's on my birthday.
That's interesting. Yeah, and also the title too, I found it really interesting. Still Here. You also mentioned, like, yeah, you're still here, but
still here. It's my birthday.
Yeah, but I feel like it's a statement of strength and resilience, right?
Yo, this guy is like, I mean, sure, strength and resilience, I give him that, but like, Jesus, brother, Jesus.
Here it's on my birthday.
That's interesting. Yeah, and also the title too, I found it really interesting. Still Here. You also mentioned, like, yeah, you're still here, but
still here. It's my birthday.
Yeah, but I feel like it's a statement of strength and resilience, right? Kind of similar to what we were talking about earlier about Power Rangers and everything. But has it, like,
oh, this is an old interview. God damn it, this is an old interview, guys.
So you've always been that light for others. Who has been your light in dark times?
Oh wow.
Great question, by the way. Great question.
First person that just jumped into my head was my sister. Yeah, okay, sorry. I almost cried. I'm not gonna do that. She's pretty awesome. I love my sister. She's like, she is a bright light, that person. She's one of the most positive people I've ever met. So there's her. And then in the past 16 years, my daughter for sure has been a buoy in hard times.
I did, like, I guess recently her daughter's name is Francesca. or whatever, and they call her Frankie for short. Frankie, huh? And look, A is catching on, man. Shout out to A, like, yo, he had Amy blushing. Yeah, man. Like, women love to be complimented. Even if you don't have a chance in hell. You wanna make a woman's day, give her a compliment. Just like, oh man, you look so good in that pink, girl. That necklace is really contrasting with your shirt, bringing out the highlights in your face. You look so young and vibrant. You're glowing. She'd be like, oh my God, Henry, stop. My boyfriend never say that. I'd be like, hey, better chill, Amy.
And my boyfriend's pretty awesome, pretty great. Matt.
Look at her boyfriend. Like, look, every time you say boyfriend, take a shot.
Hodson, who co-wrote The Return. It's been 6 years now with him, and that's been a real
6 years, guys, 6 years. Well, we got a 7-year itch thing. I don't know. You never know.
pretty cool blessing in my life as well, because he's a pretty calm guy, and yeah, and that's been new to me. His demeanor is very he's very funny but very even, and that's been really cool to have that in my life. I feel like I have a really special.
What does he keep cutting, man? I'm like, bro, one, like, obviously this interview was filmed a while ago. So I wonder, did she have like, hey, I get final approval on what you could put out about me, or maybe her company, or, you know, whatever, because I'm seeing a lot of cuts. Someone said 6 years, no ring. Look, marriage is dead, girl. It's dead. It died, Cayenne Pepper. It's over. It's over. Ring the bell on it. You the last of the Mohicans. But I wonder why this guy released this interview. Maybe I could reach out to him, get him on the show. I want to see if he'd come on the show. Like, you know, he'd be like, I don't know, Henry, man. I see how you moving out here. I can't get that David Yost interview if I come on your show.
So relationship with my daughter, we have similarities for sure, but we're very different. She's got a math brain. Like, she likes physics.
That cannot be me. That's not me.
Not me at all, but at all. And I think I was a bit more wild when I was a teenager, because I don't know if you knew this, but I grew up in a religious cult. And so when I was 15, my mother left that cult, and then I just like went.
There we go. Ding, 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 ding. This is our cue, guys. Yes. Amy Jo Johnson grew up in a religious cult. Now, I happened to did extensive research on the cult or whatever. And when I tell you, her mother is actually featured in one of the episodes. I believe this is her mom right here talking about the cult. Like, was it the Community of Jesus or something? I forget the name of it. It's out in Massachusetts. But let's see if I'm right.
But while hundreds say they've found spiritual fulfillment here, growing numbers of former members describe the Community of Jesus as a kind of religious prison camp.
You were screamed at, you were humiliated, you were punished.
I can't recall if this is her mom or not.
I was told that all I deserved was hell.
As a new sister, it's like being a piece of raw meat. You know, they're gonna work you down until you submit, you know, until you have no will left.
These are serious allegations. Suzanne Uten, formerly Sister Claudia, has started a new life in Oklahoma.
It's going to be brought up at dinner.
Called together at all hours of the day and night.
Dinner time was just horrible. It was a horror show. It would be, you'd sit down and wonder what was going to be brought up at dinner. And there was always something that was, somebody got ripped apart. Somebody was in tears at every dinner time.
Former Sister Samantha Hamilton first began to grow disenchanted.
A formal group.
Now, this lady right here is like fucking evil. This lady is like, no, we're not a cult. We're just a family and shit. You like, hey man, I don't know about all that shit. But I did a video talking about how Amy Jo Johnson grew up in a cult, and there's her mother right there. And people quickly pointed out, like, yo, you had her mom on screen talking about the cult.
Feature already written. That's my baby.
And I'm like trying to
What
find it.
happens typically with these organizations, ain't none of this, y'all not.
Oh, there we go right here. Community or cult. I believe this is her mom. Yeah, there we go. Chris Johnson, short for Christine. She was in there talking about like, yeah, you know, it is a cult and this and that. Hold on, let me see if I can find the timestamp of it, of her talking about it being in a cult. Where is it at? Where's it at? Oh man, look at me, man. This is what happens when you don't prep. And I'm trying to desperately find it. Because when I researched it,
the community of Jesus on Cape Cod, more than 300 people living and worshiping on the.
We actually just gonna have to play my clip of it, because that is probably the best part of it. When you like, wait, y'all were in the call? She's like, yeah. Was this removed or something?
Be watching you, and we gonna make sure y'all get along because we need
sin, and we were to all write down all of our sexual sins.
Bro, this is like some Handmaid's Tale stuff. Like, hey, if you here, you have to be.
Yeah, look, man, when you in the call, you got to get them cheeks clapped. It is what it is.
Ain't none of this. Y'all not be getting along today. Hey, we gonna be in the room. We gonna be watching you, and we gonna make sure y'all get along because we need babies.
I was a monster.
And we would receive absolution the next morning. It was like, oh my God, this is the last private place of my life that they have finally entered. And I think for me, that was the beginning of the end.
I believed that Mother Kay and Mother Judy were direct messengers from God. They had a direct line from God. And anybody they put in authority had a direct line from God because they got it from Mother Kay and Mother Judy.
Bruh.
Steve Masson is a nationally recognized expert on cults. He has interviewed several former members of the Community of Jesus and believes.
Bro. Anyway, you see her mom was in the call. She talked about it, you know, sexual sins, and you ain't talking about that until, you know, you got to get them cheeks clapped. Them the rules. All right, let's finish up the interview.
Crazy.
Before we do, though, shout out to my man John C for the dono. Cults aren't all that bad. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What, John? John, he trolling. John got to be trolling right now. He like, nah, let me troll a little bit. Cults aren't that bad, but they do sometimes requires things. Amen, amen. I say to you, we are a family too. Look, yeah, we are a family. Look, I know I joke about us being a cult, but I ain't like, I ain't trying to, you know. Look, man, some of that cult stuff, look, it's coming full circle. I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm trying to get out of it. Like, yeah, we are caught, but there's no cheek clapping required to join the call or being in the call. Okay. And that's all I got to say about that. I don't need the FBI light. FBI, open up! So tell me about this Henry call. I'm not a cult monger, but yeah. People accuse us of being a cult. Maybe I lean into it a little bit too much. I mean, but they just jealous. They jelly. They peanut butter and jelly. Get my head started. What, Francis? You bit? Oh, man.
Love of my life.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Francis, are you busy? February 14th, 2025. Matt got time for you. And he says, oh God, that was a typo, stupid typo. That's not what I meant, Lo. Like what? What, getting my head started? Like, I think he meant getting my head start, not getting my head started as in like dropping neck. All right. Okay, let's hope. Only one can hope. Or maybe he did mean it like that and just was like, you know, like, I'm gonna just see how she reacts. I'm gonna just see how she, you know, if she like, oh, head started. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You do that sometimes. You're like, I'm gonna just throw a filler out there. I'm gonna say it's a typo. If she react positively to it, I'm not gonna say it's a typo. If she react negatively to it, it's a typo. Anyway, let's let Amy Jo finish strong.
I really rebelled I had a lot of fun in my teenage years. I'm surprised I'm still here.
Translation, a lot of fun.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. And I think my daughter's a bit more careful than
Yeah, guys, we are 100% not a cult. Okay. I'm not saying this under duress, okay, or anything like that, but we are not a cult. All right. I know we got a cult song, and the cult you may join the cult through Discord. But we not a cult.
than I ever was. She's pretty great. We're very, very close.
That's good. No, that's good to hear. Family to me.
Hey, she had the Mason charges like me?
No pun intended.
No pun intended. And I think my daughter's a bit more careful than I ever was. She's pretty great.
Okay, Amy, I see you, Amy. Look, man, she honorary Resilient Army member.
Right. We're very, very close.
That's good. No, that's good to hear. Family to me, I don't know if it's my Italian nature, but family to me is number one, always. That's how it is.
Yeah.
So,
and more so for me as I'm getting older. Like I've traveled so much in my life on my own. Like I used to go to Bosnia and I went to Africa. And I used to love.
Hey, shout out to all the black people that's watching that have not been to Africa. You know what I'm saying? She went to Africa before you. What that say?
Going on these like adventures and travel and volunteering and then last year I did Aberdeen Convention in Scotland, and I got there 3 days early to just go on an adventure, and I was like, why am I here by myself? Like, what am I doing? Now all I want is for Matt to be there or Frankie to be there, or like
Matt or Frankie, as in like now you look, man. Put on your conspiracy theory hat, right? Put it on, not your Romano Productions types conspiracy, but just a little bit. What are the odds? Jason David Frank, right? Love of her life. You know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
She has a kid by who knows the father of that baby. Who knows where he's at or what he's doing. Looks like she got full custody. Names the kid Francesca. Nickname Frankie. Okay.
It's like the time in my life right now where family is so important to me right now. I just want to like make memories with other people.
Yeah, guys. I mean, she's like 55. Like, you don't want to be alone. You know what I'm saying? You be alone, then you be crying on the phone because you lonely,
It's all about making memories. It's like how we talked about earlier about Power Rangers, right? You have those memories to live with for the rest of your life. And I think keep building them now. I think more than ever, just being like the state of the world too, just how everything is, you gotta be with people who are the light in your life. Otherwise otherwise you'll just feel alone. You feel you have nobody. You have to surround yourself with like-minded people who have the same drive as you, but also people who make you a better person.
Okay, man, he cooking a little bit.
I've dealt with people who I don't talk to anymore, but like I always felt like I wasn't myself when I was hanging out with them. And I feel like now it's but you have to go through things like that in order otherwise you won't learn. You have to go through shit in order to go through the good.
Yeah, everything you just said. You're very, very, very wise young man.
I'm actually
Hey, he like, look, he like, hey, I heard you like I'm young. Oh, shit. All right, let me stop.
Yeah, I mean, in my past life, I must have been like almost like Master Oogway from Kung Fu Panda. That must have been me.
All right, bro, come on, chill now. Chill, not Master Oogway.
And also, I was gonna say, sometimes you have to make an effort, and sometimes you have to like step out of your comfort zone to create that in your life, to let go of people, and then to make the effort with people who do make you feel good.
You were the iconic Pink Ranger with the pterodactyl as your symbol. But if you were to switch things up, what color and what animal would you choose now in your time of your life?
Oh, now
that's a decent question. Softball.
For some reason, Zordon came to me now at 54 years old.
What would he say?
What would he say? He'd say, I'd say, do I have to wear the spandex? I don't know. It's not going to look the same. But maybe I would
Hey, we still need to see it though just to make sure it's not gonna look the same.
do red. I would be like a chipmunk.
For me, I'd be a pig. Like
Ninja, nobody care about what you would be. What the hell? A pig. Okay, guy.
one of those like baby pigs because I'm obsessed with them. I follow this account called Cutest Pigs. I'd be a pig, and I think I'd be blue.
Hey, yo, what the
A blue pig. I'd be a red chipmunk.
There you go. Hopefully,
Look, if we get him on the show, we gotta ask him about this pig shit.
one day we can fight crime together. As there you go, the blue pig and the red chipmunk. There you go.
I like it. If you want to know anything else that's going on in my life.
All right. That was the end of the interview. She plugged some stuff. But overall, I would say this is a solid interview. What would y'all guys rate it out of 10? I would say like an 8. I mean, he could have asked a little bit more hard hitter questions. Go give my man a sub. We'll give him a sub. But he's doing it. Hey, he got how many subs he got? 17,000. Yeah, I'm saying like he been around. He been in the game. He been in the game since 2020. 852 videos. Is this his most popular one? Shout out to Adam Lupus. Popular. No, man. He got some bangers. 209K right here. I guess he a Danny Trejo fan. But shout out to him doing his thing. Got the Amy Jo Johnson interview. Maybe I could reach out to him, get him on the channel, see if you want to do an interview or something. But what do you guys think of the Amy Jo Johnson interview? Let me know in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. That was a clip. This is a clip. A clip is a clip is a clip, man. We got to keep these clips going. We got to keep this clip channel growing. So one day maybe my editor can take over. People like concern. All right, but anyway, people was like, yo, Henry, what do you be doing at whatchamacallit? They be like, yo, you really be at Chuck E. Cheese? I'm like, yeah, I be at Chuck E. Cheese. Give me a second. Henry and Power Rangers. God damn, they be tagging my shit. Maybe I should type Chuck E. Cheese. Like Chuck E. Cheese. All right, here we go. Look at her. Here we go. I'll put it over here. For all the ninjas, like, yo, what you be doing at Chuck E. Cheese? I'd be like, look, bro, me and my daughter, we be out here in these streets. Look at her. You ain't gonna be able to see her face. Look at her. She doing it. She doing it. She driving. Yeah, I'm saying, look, man, look. She's competitive, all by herself. Goal. Get her. Come on, don't focus on me. Focus on the road. She may not be the best driver, but she whipping it. That's what I be doing. Let's go, hit that boot. People like, what are you doing on the weekend? I'm like, bro, I'm at Chuck E. Cheese right now. What are y'all doing? They like, oh, someone talking shit about you. I'm like, I'm gonna fuck. There we go. Let's go. Look at her though. We in last place. Okay, all right, but you're doing good. Look at you. But that is my little daughter, you know what I'm saying? I think we got a couple more. Look, we come here so often, right? If you can't hit 60, if y'all can't hit 60, really ain't messing with me. You got nothing coming if you can't hit 60 on the Papa Shot. And I think I got one more because I broke the record. I kid you not. I done broke both records. I don't know, 60 seconds. Meanwhile, my daughter, she over there looking at me like, oh my God, Daddy. But man, this is what I do. This is how I get so. I've been going to Chuck E. Cheese for like years. We got like a membership and everything. They know me by first name. They be like, Mr. Resilient, is you again? I'd be like, yeah, what up? I'd be like, yeah, what up? What up? But anywho. Look, guys, let's keep going. We got Dust video, then we got Hector David, then we out of here. Now I'll drop the link for a little bit, not a lot of bit. Maybe some people will come up. Now let's go into the Dust Productions. Yeah, I'm saying my man Dust. And
making all kinds of accusations.
I believe this is my jump in spot right here. All right. Now the crazy thing is, damn, did I change it? I can get it back though. I can get it back. All right, hold on. Let me set up a scene real quick. Let me show y'all how I do it live. You like, wait, you about to do it live? Like, yeah. I'm about to do it live. So we got this image, right? We're about to swap it out. Properties. I need to just get all this stuff together. Where's my OBS overlays? Is it right here? Yeah, there we go. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Look at this. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right, there we go. Whoa. Oh, that's why. That's why. There we go. There we go. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell going on? Anywho. So Dust created this video about, hold on, let me get this set up. You know me, I'm petty. Whoa. What? Oh no. That's so odd. Something is off with this. All right, anywho, I have to worry about fixing that later. It's something that's way off. Okay. So we have a, hold on, sorry. We have another installment on the Rican Ranger drama. This time we get Dust kicking his back in yet again.
And putting out people's personal info.
Now, I didn't start this video at the beginning because most of some of this video is just about Rican messaging women, you know, where Rican accuses people of weaponizing women against them. I know Francis is kicking his back in too. But today we gonna look at half of this video because I end up coming in like halfway through or whatever, where he like bring me up and I'm just like, bro, Rican, man. He needs some help.
And then doing these phone calls and now calling someone a weirdo means that you raped them or they raped you. Like it's weird, but
now like you don't understand.
Yeah, Melissa called him a weirdo and she like they're trying to Jonathan Majors me. I'm like, brother, they called you a weirdo. She didn't like accuse you of anything crazy.
The blowback I'm getting from her little statements and videos saying I begged her for a picture and calling me a weirdo. So
you did beg Melissa for pictures.
I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy for none of that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you this part. It had to be said, Answer, that there's people in your court that are not me, and you're sitting here shitting on me. This is what I told everyone, and I never put nobody's to nothing. Not till the end. Your name only came up about the fight choreography with you.
My court. He always bring up my court. This dude is like jealous of me on like 10,000.
At the end, you can go back and watch it. So I don't, you know, if you're making, because you were there, you know, you understand and you know who I'm talking about. But from everyone who's watching, they're not going to know who I'm talking about. They just know there's people in the court that went through that. And I feel like that information is what I'm trying to prove to Henry. You can't talk like that.
Look, bro, I'll say it again. I said it once. I said a million goddamn times. If you have mental issues that's triggered by what people say on the internet, get the hell off the internet. But what happens is he can't get off the internet, and he gets easily triggered by memes, you know, the memes that TJ be making.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his.
Yeah, I'm saying he's uncomfortable by memes.
No one's holding Henry accountable for his rant of side and mental health and softness and all that. He made it about the meme, and it was never.
This is the meme or whatever. It's always been about the meme. If he tells you it's not about the meme, he's just lying. He's just lying. It started from the meme. And then he tried to spin this whole narrative about JDF, and JDF wouldn't approve because he met him 3 times at conventions or comic book stores that he know him. It's some delusional, like, this is why I tell kids, stay off the weed, man.
About that.
Yes, it was.
So people don't like it because it's the truth. You never know who's going through that. And I didn't expose who's going through that, but it needed to be known, I felt in my heart, that there's people in your house, under your roof, who come to me and Drew, who've been through that like us. That was my intention. My intention was never to expose anyone as weak or let everybody know that, oh, there's a bunch of people in your show. No, it was not like that.
And look, guys, if you get triggered by a meme, you soft. Sorry. If you get triggered by a meme, I'm not sorry. If you get triggered by a meme, you're soft. Get off the internet. If you can't take the people making fun of you, and it's like in a playful manner, but you know, people gonna try to take it or spin it as being malicious. But anyway, it is what it is.
It's to hammer in what I've been saying from day one. Like, he's the one that started it with his rant and raves about being soft. And I'm asking the question. I've been asking the question to Francis,
the one making
to Henry.
people uncomfortable.
If that's how y'all feel, what about Jason and everybody else who has been through that type of situation? What does that make them? Because there's a humongous target on my back and everybody wants to act like that's not the truth and that's not what's happening. And I'm not going to sit here and watch my movie and my career burn because Henry wants to lie on me. Or not even Henry. Dust is the one who made the hit piece.
Exactly. This is about Dust.
So this is about Dust being an asshole. And he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
All I did was put out what was pretty much already there. I just shined a light on it. So he asked, what would JDF think? Wow, I wonder what JDF would think. Do I have a video on what JDF would think?
Talk about it.
Now, yeah, this is the video where JDF says people who self-delete are cowards. And he calls out like his brother.
Anxiety.
Oh, look, I might have a video about what he would think about this. And then we're going to talk about that situation, okay?
I will hate you if something happens to you. I used to think was for tough people. Like, brother was tough, other people's tough, it's hard, you know. I've lost a lot of people. It's tough. They're tough. It's really being a coward, man. I hate saying that and I hate admitting it, but it really is. It's just, it's cowardly to leave people behind and wonder. And when these celebrities themselves, do you realize how many fans are hurt and how many fans are themselves because that particular actor himself? So I'm talking about depression, I'm talking about anxiety, I'm talking about ADD, I'm talking about everything people don't talk about. That's what's going on right now. It's like this, that, the protest, like, I get it. Mental health is at an all-time high. So the answer to your question is consistently fight it, fight it.
It's like, nah, I know what's right in my heart and what he stood for. Even though I didn't personally spend a whole lot of time with him, he wasn't hard to figure out. He wasn't hard to figure out. He wasn't hard to figure out. Let me tell you something. Jason was the most complex man I've ever met. He was hard to figure out because he had a facade. And everyone thought that he was happy-go-lucky. And he had a facade, and he hid it from the fans for a long time. A long time. It wasn't almost to the end of his life that he started releasing his poetry and being more transparent. But this man hid so much so he wouldn't disappoint the fans because he thought that releasing or people knowing that he had a mental issues would be disappointing and people would lose love for him. So don't tell me that he's easy to figure out because obviously none of us did.
He tried to live up.
And you have to remember, like, JDF was diagnosed with being bipolar. And I don't think a lot of fans knew that unless you were close to him or when he passed, when Tammy said that.
To the legend. It's not just Tommy or the Green Ranger, it's JDF. JDF, the person, was just as big, if not bigger, than Tommy, the Green Ranger or the White Ranger. And so he tried to live up to that legend. And I think that was a big problem because he didn't want to show weakness. In karate.
And if you go back to that, you actually see Tammy filming.
Love for him. So don't tell me that he's easy to figure out.
Green Ranger or the White Ranger. And so he tried to live up to that.
You see her right here? Boom, Tammy.
That legend. And I think that was a big problem because he didn't want to show weakness. In karate, like if there's the first thing they tell you, from what I'm told, and you can please
it's actually true. He actually karate, cooking right here.
When there's a fight, and you can apply this to a disagreement or argument. What's the first thing you should do?
The best solution, which is trying to talk, use your words, trying to see if you can find the most peaceful way to handle the situation at all times.
So rule one is get out of the fight. First,
the best fights are the ones you avoid.
Thing is, avoid the fight. That's the first thing they teach you in karate, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so now apply that to everything else in life because in karate, that's what they try to teach you to do. So if there is a situation on the internet, you're in a Discord and people are joking around and you can't take it, well, remove yourself from that situation. Leave the Discord, which many people have tried to tell him to do. And
I had to kick him. I kicked his ass from the Discord, and he still was like, "Oh, I got spies in there. I know y'all still talking about me." I'm like, "Oh my god, man."
That's what JDF would have tried to tell you to do. Karate. He talks so much about karate, and he took some classes, and he looked up to JDF who did karate and admires people that do karate, and he doesn't pay attention to rule number 1: avoid the fight, get out of the situation. So Rican.
Someone said he taking like karate lessons on Instagram. They're like, "Yo, he's taking karate lessons on Instagram or something." I was like, I'm like, he posted like he was, but that nigga smoking weed right now. We know he getting the mango white owls right now. He watching the stream smoking right now.
And you have your answer. What would JDF think? And you know what? Henry was the first one to tell you, if you cannot take the Discord, then leave the Discord. And at that time, it didn't mean leave the channel. You can't never click the link. At that point, he's just saying, you don't have to be in the Discord. There are people that click the link on Henry's live streams that are not in Henry's Discord.
This is true, guys. Being in Discord is not mandatory. It's nice if you want to, bond with the community, you want access to me outside of stream. Discord is where it's at, but I've told plenty of people it's not mandatory. And what happens is people want Discord to mirror the chat, to mirror the live stream. I'm like, it really ain't like that.
Like, he could have left the Discord and he still could have clicked the link and he still could have promoted his stuff. But no, he just, in his mind, everything's an attack, everything. It seemed like he was just twisting scenarios in his mind to make it look like, oh, no, he needs to set things straight in Henry's Discord.
See, I talked to Henry about it because I was just curious. I was like, okay, where's this going? But you know what I found out after talking to Henry and Francis, a couple other people, the first thing that came out was it was in reference to Rican. You're soft if you can't take that. That's really what he was saying. You're soft if you can't handle the court. You're soft if you can't handle life in that way. If you haven't figured out reality from things that aren't reality. If you can't separate the two, you're soft. Because all he did was complain and get upset with Henry. Once I realized that, I said, I know what's going on. This doesn't have to do with people that deal with self-deletion. This doesn't really have to deal with people with their day-to-day things that go through. It has to do with one person, with Rican. That was his statement for Rican. That, like you said, leave the court if you can't handle it.
Yo, Dust is such a great content creator, man. He just needs to do it for like way more popular topics, but he passionate about kicking Ricans back in.
That was Henry's answer. He wasn't just like, oh, you're soft. Here you go. He was like, hey, man, listen, I got you. But if you can't handle it, man, don't go on the Discord. I guarantee you. That's what he said, because it's the same thing I told him. Oh, you got a problem there? Don't go there.
I told him that too.
Yeah, and I told that to Laura. Don't go there if that's not a safe place for you. Oh, this is what I got to do. This is how I have to handle things. Well, that comes with the price if you can't handle it. Solution. Don't deal with that and don't go over there then.
Now, throughout this video, you've seen me throw screenshots of examples of manipulation in the definition. But let me be a little bit more specific. So some signs of manipulation would be blaming. Blaming is a way of avoiding responsibility for one's words and action. A manipulator may assign fault to the other party to keep the focus off of themselves. This can lead to feelings of guilt and
Yeah, he forever blaming me for all his problems. He like, literally, Renee was like, you a punk ass bitch. And he like, what about Henry though? I'm like, bro, she just called you the same shit I did. You ain't gonna check her? He like, no, I need her to give me a platform because when she on vacation, I don't got shit to say.
Responsibility. Well, let's look at Francis's video and see if it falls into the category of manipulation.
He released it. Now he wants to act like it wasn't his fault. It was his fault. Talking about people dragging April when you did her the dirtiest, which is absolute the truth. Releasing her messages when you...
Bro, he did April so dirty. He's so dirty, bro. So dirty. And according to my sources, I guess she blocked him for life. Ninja talking about making my antenna tingle. Let's watch some stepsister prawn. Like, what the fuck? He's like, I'm gonna release those receipts. I'm like, bro, please explain to me how stepsister prawn is cool and why it's a problem that she ain't with it.
You were mad. So again, this punk ass bitch, right? This punk ass bitch released messages about April because he was mad at April. He did some bitch shit. Girls do that. Petty women after like a fight, that's what they do. But no, Rican went and released the messages on April. Now he's trying to claim that he's helping April because people are reposting the messages that he released.
So Rican was the one that released April's DM. Not me, not Francis, nobody. I didn't release any DM. Rican released them and he blames us for him releasing those DMs. So he's trying to shift that blame. Sounds like manipulative behavior to me. Let's look at some other signs of manipulation. Now, the following are some signs of controlling and manipulative behavior. Now, you can go through and read this whole list, but I want you to focus on guilt trips and ultimatums and coercive subversive behavior. I wonder if Rican tried manipulating Francis into maybe not being on Henry's channel anymore. Let's watch Francis's clip.
But you constantly mentioning Jason and telling me how he would be disappointed and do this and going on your channel and telling me to go on your channel and stop going to Henry's because Henry doesn't respect me, blah, blah. That's pressure. So then I responded, Rican.
Hey, that's my bottom bitch right there. Shout out to Francis. Where my money at?
You really need help. You effing did. You kept mentioning Jason this, Jason that. Even in that 6 people meeting, Spencer, I'm sorry, Spencer, I think he released that you were there anyway. Spencer told you to chill and stop pressuring me.
Jason would say this, or Jason would want you to do that. Sounds like guilt tripping, but sounds like pressure to me. Then, of course, we have something that could be seen as blackmail. Some people might say that, where Rican says he has a bomb on Francis. And he keeps talking about how y'all need to stop doing videos. Basically, he's insinuating, Francis, if you don't get people to stop doing videos, I'm going to drop this bomb.
You didn't tell me who bought your house, but I ain't shit. Rhonda, what about my house? LOL. Everyone knows that. LOL. You don't got shit. Then he says, sounds good.
Now, to be fair, Jason gave her a loan, and when she went to repay him back for the down payment, he was like, nah, no good. Keep the money.
Good. I've released on multiple platforms. Henry's channel, my channel, even Legacy of Nerds channel. I said how Jason gave me the money to purchase my house. He was a good friend. He was a good person. I've already told the story, but apparently Rican thinks he has a bomb. And even if that was a bomb, even if no one knew that Jason purchased my house or gave me the money for the house, how is that a bomb? How is that negative? What is negative about someone, a friend, someone that was capable to help a friend out, help the friend? So I want you guys to think about the mentality that Rican has. This is the mentality this guy has.
Then in one of the interviews, Rican actually goes in on Cayenne about falling asleep in voice chat in Henry's Discord, talking she's falling asleep in another man's Discord that is cheating on her husband. That's where his mind goes.
Mentioned Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord, like a little teddy bear in a pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in
he thought he was cooking
Discord and another man's Discord.
Falling asleep in.
Oh man, then he got a whatchamacallit, you know, he got a
First of all, Renee, every time he brings Francis up, it's give me some of that vagina.
Yeah, but that may not be what the other women want to hear in the.
Oh, then he got a me.
Except I wasn't going to be a clown for nobody, Renee. And they trying to paint it like I'm some grifter taking the money from Henry Cord, because all the people that donated to the movie so far were people in Henry Cord. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
Yo, this might be my funniest part, right? He was like, so Henry felt he had to shoot that out the sky.
So far, we're people in Henry Cord. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
I mean, he thought he was really cooking. He was like, no, I wasn't
just a nobody on the show. I was helping Henry build his channel, just like Brent does.
Bro, you look, man. You've look, Rican. I know you've contributed many laughs, great sound bites that are going to live on forever in Henry lore for years to come, my friend. For years to come, and we appreciate you making that tribute and contribution to help grow the channel. All right, you salute you.
And Discord means you're cheating on your significant other. Everybody remember that, okay? It's cheating. It's cheating. Let's move on. So another sign of manipulation is name calling. Oh, I don't really care that he calls me Shrek, but it is a tactic in manipulation. And I'll let Henry explain why after I show the clip.
Look, man, I know. Look, I've debated so many people, and he has the perfect clip for it. Let me slow myself down so we can cook. Whatever. Let's hear it out.
Roll it.
Here comes Shrek in the swamp. Has to always put his 2 cents. And then, you know what I'm saying? And it's not, he's an a-hole about everything when no one was even talking to him about it.
But why you got to go after Dust's physical appearance? Because you got nothing. Look, guys, when you're in a debate and you're winning and someone goes at your physical appearance or something like unrelated to the debate, you've actually won. He didn't talk about the context of the video. He's talking about Dust's physical appearance because he gets nothing. That's how look, Dust got him. Cooked his ass. And he probably gonna cook up some more. And when we cook you on the artwork you stole, then what? Then what you gonna say? Oh, and guess who got that story? Dust. Dust. And guess who gonna do a video on it? Dust. He gonna do a video. Guess who reached out to the artist? Dust. Yeah, Dust did it. See, I told you guys, this is all Dust's fault.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Oh. In debating terms, it's called ad hominem. Thank you, Brent.
The next thing I'm going to address is He got all upset because I took some audio from voice chat that I did not record. Someone else recorded it actually and gave it to me. I took that audio and superimposed it on some video footage of Rican. Well, what's the difference whether I take video footage of you or a picture of you? Because either way, I still have that audio, and you just address, ooh, I superimposed it. You didn't address what you said, did you?
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro. I'm not gonna talk.
And this is why I believe Unworthy unfollowed him. See, like when you go debate, you have to debate the topics presented, Rican. You want to do a response, you have to respond to what's presented. You can't cherry pick what you want to respond to, like with the whole artist. You never even acknowledged the whole fact that you said you wasn't going to take it down. Like that didn't even come up in the conversation. Why it didn't? I was like, well, you said you wasn't taking it down. Then you're like, oh, I took it down. I apologize. Like, no, man. Like
shut up, bitch.
So that right there, I just be like, okay, he didn't acknowledge this. He didn't acknowledge that. Like, who takes this guy serious anymore? He's actually went from like, he's actually the joke of the Power Ranger fandom or whatever.
Talk about that. So now we get to superimpose audio from different contexts onto different videos now, Dustin Henry.
You said it, though.
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
Now, look, Unworthy got so much more stuff. He's so far ahead of the game, him and his crew, than Rican will ever be. Ever be. Like, I couldn't imagine bro. He's not about to be like, Tyler Perry was homeless, but he had an idea, his own IP. You literally got someone who's trying to use someone else's IP without any agreements, without any contracts. Where is that shit going? Probably nowhere, right? Maybe he gonna prove me wrong.
That's what we doing out here.
So you want to go ahead and say that, oh, it was about the timestamp. You wanted to know who came up with the idea first. No. Originally, you were just pissed off because Unworthy was making stuff and you wanted to be the future of Power Rangers. And HenryResilient himself said Unworthy is the future, meaning fan films are the future. And it was.
And who cares what I say, right? I'm not like the voice of the fandom. I'm the voice of me. But, some people are like, yo, Henry said Unworthy the future. I'm like, well, who's doing better?
Until we were all in voice chat when you said that clip.
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
When everyone in the voice chat was saying, hey, we should look up the timestamps and figure out when or who came up with the idea first. It was everybody in the voice chat that was looking for that. But hey, whatever. It's just Rican lying some more, right? Now, you see, the one person that was platforming him, Renee, he decided to he told her that he had stuff on her.
Oh, Renee, man.
My cell phone is always recording, bitch.
That he could release. Some could say blackmailing. And of course, Renee didn't take that too well.
And I'm not going to drop nothing on you. I'm just saying, if I would, same thing with the thing I got on you. I would never do that because.
But you ain't got shit on me though. Try me, bitch. No. Because first of all, when you say you do, stand on what you say you do. Because you're lying about a lot of shit. And I've only been nice trying to help your motherfucking ass. I'm in entertainment. I have an entertainment attorney. Everything I do on my cell phone is fucking recorded.
That's what I'm saying. That's the help I need. That's what I'm asking you.
Apologize then.
I'm sorry for what? I don't even know why you mad again.
You got one more time. I'm telling you. The reason why, listen, let me tell you something. The reason why people ain't fucking with you is because you are a liar. That's why people don't fuck with you. And you cannot come up with one you willing to go. You saying Drew is your fucking friend. He ain't your fucking friend. Because if he was your friend, you wouldn't be doing the shit you doing. And I'm telling you straight, he ain't gonna tell you, but I'm woman and fucking man enough if you want my ass to be.
With friends like Rican, who needs enemies?
I will be a fucking man if you want me to be. And I will tell your ass, you's a bitch. If you gonna sit here and throw every fucking body under the bus and act like a little punk ass bitch crying to me about what Henry doing to you instead of growing some fucking balls and waving a fucking white flag.
Literally, he doesn't even understand it.
She went in for like 20 minutes like, you a punk ass bitch. You over here complaining to some woman about what another man saying on stream. We need to just man up and throw in the white flag. Look, man. Oh.
bus and act like a little punk ass bitch crying to me about what Henry doing to you instead of growing some fucking balls and waving a fucking white flag. A bitch. And I'm telling you straight, fuck, he ain't gonna tell you, but I'm woman and fucking man enough. If you want my ass to be, I will be a fucking man if you want me to be. And I will tell your ass, you's a bitch. If you gonna sit here and throw every fucking body under the bus and act like a little punk ass bitch crying to me about what Henry doing to you instead of growing some fucking balls and waving a fucking white flag.
Literally, he doesn't even understand.
Bus and act like a little punk ass bitch crying to me about what Henry doing to you instead of growing some fucking balls and waving a fucking white flag. A bitch. If you gonna, and I'm telling you straight, fuck, he ain't gonna tell you, but I'm woman and fucking man enough. If you want my ass to be, I will be a fucking man if you want me to be. And I will tell your ass, you's a bitch. If you gonna sit here and throw every fucking body under the bus and act like a little punk ass bitch crying to me about what Henry doing to you instead of growing some fucking balls and waving a fucking white flag.
Literally, he doesn't even understand. It doesn't register in his head what he said wrong to her.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. My headphones cut out. What did she say?
Doing to you instead of growing some fucking balls and waving a fucking ass, you's a bitch. If you gonna sit here and throw every fucking body under the bus and act like a little punk ass bitch crying to me about what Henry doing to you instead of growing some fucking balls and waving a fucking white flag.
Literally, he doesn't even understand. It doesn't register in his head what he said wrong to her. You're gonna tell somebody that's helping you that you got dirt on them? I actually feel bad for Renee for having to deal with all this. But this is actually it, guys. Now, there are other things that I'm going to address.
You can't
Originally
keep
said I was
getting
gonna do one
away with
video. There's now
it.
gonna be 3 videos. This video, and there's gonna be 2 others. So
You can't
if you
keep
wanna
getting
follow
away
this
with it.
train wreck, give this video a like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. And we'll see you guys next time.
Now, hold on now, because wait a minute. Now, I went over to DustProductions and I saw his. He seems like a pretty cool dude.
That's the real person that I got a problem with. It's fuck Dust for life.
Yo, we need that F Dust for life, man. We need that. We need that. We need that. But this is Rican, guys. This is a live look at what he's doing right now.
You can't keep getting away with it. You can't keep getting away with it.
Oh man, hey, look, man.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Anywho, that was Dust Productions, man. What did you guys think of the video? My response? Am I too hard? Am I too callous? Is this really a cult? Let me know in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Clip that shit. Look, I can't stop, won't stop, don't even know how to stop. Okay, look, this is what we got. So we're going to do like 5 minutes of a little palate cleanser. Get the Rican up out of us. You know what I'm saying? Get the Rican up out of us. Now, look, I recorded something. I saved something, but it's gone. It was a black man selling a stick or whatever. It was like a Harry Potter joke. But anywho, we got some nasty women coming up. Let's listen to her. let's get a little palate cleanse if y'all don't mind. Can we get a little palate cleanse?
So I only take a shower once a week, and let me tell you why. I feel like I don't need a shower every day because I don't go out and do anything. The only time I go out is to leave my son in school in the morning and to pick him up in the afternoon. I don't sweat, I don't do anything, so there's no reason for me to shower every single fucking day.
And she got a kid in the back, goddamn.
See, for example, I'll shower today because I'm out in the sun sweating and all that stuff. But other than that, I don't need to shower. I know some people shower like every day, and it's like, do y'all smell that bad that you need to shower every day? Like, do y'all stink? Because I don't. My whole family thinks.
You have to wonder, right? If she don't take a shower every day, what is she doing for the kids?
That I'm fucking nasty. But I'm just like, why? Why am I nasty? I like my own scent.
What, man?
And in reality, I'm doing the environment a favor. I'm protecting the environment because I'm using less water. I'm conserving water. And I am just channeling ancient traditions because they didn't have that luxury of being able to take a shower back in the days. And also, I think of not showering as a social experiment to see how much people will tolerate and what they'll say about my hygiene habits.
Oh, God, not see how much people will tolerate. How much must can you take? A little bit of must? A lot of must? More must?
So I only take a shower once a
No, this is not Daniel's girlfriend. He said he don't got one.
Week, and let me tell you why. I feel like I don't need a shower every day because I don't go out and do anything. The only time I go out is to leave my son in school in the morning and to pick him up in the afternoon. I don't sweat, I don't do anything, so there's no reason for me to shower every single fucking day.
Bro, when I come through, you better be showered. You better be showered, you better be shaved.
See, for example, I'll shower today because I'm out in the sun, sweating, and all that stuff. But other than that, I don't need to shower.
Wait, this is the same woman who makes the child support videos? Jessie?
I know some people shower like every day, and
Yeah, I know how I get triggered about child support. It's a sensitive subject for me.
it's like, do y'all smell that bad that you need a shower every day? Like, do y'all stink? Because I don't. My whole family thinks that I'm fucking nasty. But I'm just like, why? Why am I nasty? I like my own scent. And in reality, I'm doing the environment a favor. I'm protecting the environment because I'm using less water. I'm conserving water. And I am just channeling ancient traditions because
Hey, ninjas will make a baby with anything.
they didn't have that luxury of being able to take a shower back in the days. And also, I think of not showering as a social experiment. To see
Ew, man, this bitch disgusting, dog. She is disgusting. I don't know who's more disgusting. Her or her?
4 times divorced, 4 times. Let's see, let's look. You tell me, what do you want to know?
What is the most toxic thing that you've ever done?
Okay, let's do this. All right, take them to court and then get a good divorce lawyer, of course. Take them for half of the retirement, take them half of their property, and then fight them for higher child support, okay? And a couple of years from now, hit you up for more child support every 3 years.
Yo, she got the playbook from somebody I know.
Every 3 years, you go up from maybe 200 to 300 to 400 to 500. You bring it up to $2,000 per child. Per child. But I got one child right here. Kaylin right here. Her daddy paid
And you know she putting her daughter on game.
child support for her, of course. It always is. 4 times divorced, 4 times. Let's see, let's look.
4 times, man. How she tricked ninjas 4 times?
You tell me, what do you want to know?
What is the most toxic thing that you've ever done?
Okay, let's do this. All right, take them to court
She partied with her kids and she probably would smash their boyfriend.
and then get a good divorce lawyer, of course. Take them for half of the retirement, take them half of their property, and then fight them for higher child support, okay? And a couple of years from now, hit you up for more child support every 3 years. Every 3 years, you go up from maybe 200 to 300 to 400 to 500. You bring it up to $2,000 per child.
God, I'm sorry. I literally was accused of having a Rich Campbell situation. That case should get dismissed like today or tomorrow. I got to check with my attorney, and then I got to check Rich Campbell's case. I know I'm so behind, man. So behind. But I'll get all the Twitch drama. Like after I do this Brent stream, I'll probably lay off Rangers for a little bit and just try to get some content for the main channel. But who's more disgusting, that woman or Miss I don't take showers?
So I only take a shower once a week, and let me tell you.
I don't know. Celebrity crash outs. Let's do it. Who had the biggest celebrity crash out? You got gosh. You got Soldier Boy. Now it's messed up. Drake is suing Universal Music Group right now. Yeah, bro. Drake is low-key crashing out. I would have never sued.
Do it yourself.
Halfway.
Take a few steps back.
to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers.
Yo, when he said he bought Sway his first TV, I was like, oh my God.
You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what?
You ain't got.
Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
You ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't been
question.
doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, do it yourself.
How, Sway?
He was trying to get his shoes off the ground.
This is not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my career.
Robert.
30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me. You're killing me, man. This is not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment. His publicist helped calm him down.
I hope this camera keep going.
Yeah, brother, they got your ass.
The Breakfast.
Oh my, not the booty goons.
Power 105.1.
Ray. Yo, Charlamagne.
What up, my G?
Envy, what up?
What up, Ray J? What happened, man? What the hell went on?
Are we live?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
We live.
Yes.
Look, notice how Envy was about to lie to him. Like, no.
Okay, so I ain't gonna curse, but these punk faggots, and excuse my language.
Look, I do not agree with that word, Twitch. Don't ban me.
But you know what I'm saying? Be whoever you want to be. Love whoever you want to love. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant when you want to disrespect me and the money team, and we got 7 Rolls Royces outside, and we just made 350 racks on the... Don't disrespect me. I'm going to smack you up again, fool.
All right, so Ray J,
that's all I'm saying. Niggas saying Ray J got beat up. I'll sock that nigga in the face, my nigga.
So you punch Fab in the face?
One time. Hey, all I'm saying is if you got Fab number, tell that nigga to send a picture of his face right now.
Wow.
Okay, Ray J, let me ask you. So this is what happened because you didn't like
The Breakfast Club.
They didn't play they didn't play where he said he got the booty goons.
Talk to a nigga and a motherfucker
Oh, Cardi B. Oh, this might be epic,
will
guys.
play in your fucking face over and over and over and over and over again and still be like, watch what I'm about to do. Watch what I'm about to say. And it's so fucking sad that a nigga like to, this motherfucker really likes to play games with me when I'm at my most vulnerable time, when I'm not the most confident. He likes to play games with me because he knows I'm not an easy girl. He knows yesterday I could have been out, I could have been chilling, I could have been this and that. He knows I'm in my house.
Hey, who crashed out harder, Cardi B or Rican?
He knows that I'm chilling. He knows I'm not doing the most. And I've really been sparing you. You've been fucking feeling yourself, you bitch ass nigga, because of your bitch ass album and shit. And you really been fucking doing me dirty after so many fucking years that I motherfucking helped your ass. Not even a fucking thank you that I got for your bitch ass. And it's so crazy that I gotta go to the fucking internet because whenever I tell you something, talk to a nigga and a motherfucker will play it in your fucking face.
Oh man, hey, she done with him. She said she hope he get hit by a truck.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect it. Let's go. Stop playing with my fucking name. All 3 of y'all. Stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more. Nigga, when my name come up, respect it. Let's go. Stop playing with my fucking name. All 3 of y'all. Stop.
Hey, this how I need every member of the Resilient Army to act when someone mention my name. Y'all better become Birdman ASAP.
Playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more.
Oh,
This is all I got.
It's sad.
This is all I got. Don't take my baby, okay? I've been away from my baby for 2 months. I just want my baby. And no one's listening because no one's in the courtroom. I'm not doing anything illegal. But I don't want nobody. Oh my God, am I doing something illegal by doing this video, or am I protected by the First Right Amendment or the amendment? Don't take my baby. I'm at $13,000 a month. What more do you want from me?
This is sad, man.
Oh my.
No doubt, though, I was laughing when this shit first happened, but Like now that I'm in the family court, I'm like, he got accused of child abuse. I don't know if y'all know Tyree's story, but he got accused of child abuse because he smacked his daughter on the butt when she did something bad. And she was like, child abuse. And then he couldn't see his daughter while they investigated the whole thing. But
dumbass fucking game, bro.
I was gonna pull up on you.
I mean, this is good theatrics by Kai.
Jada, I love you.
Oh, Brent.
Yeah, G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right?
Will, you better do something.
That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard.
Yo, I can't believe he did this shit.
Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Wow, dude.
Yes.
It was a
This is the ultimate crash.
G.I. Jane jump.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay? Jada, I love you.
Damn, man, I don't want to see him get smacked again. But anywho, let's get to let me see if he sent me the link to the child support lady. There we go. There we go. We got the link. Hold up. I gotta make sure I got the right link. All right, so, bro, I guess they deleted that video, bro, or you sent me the wrong goddamn link. So I guess this is the child support lady right here. But it's not.
So apparently I didn't know that I couldn't buy a Chanel bag.
But it's not her talking about the child support. This lady is repulsive, like Rita repulsive. But I need the child support video. She one of these women who have like thousands of TikToks. The video he linked me was the wrong video. Where is it at? Like, bro, you had one job. Oh, here we go.
Ladies,
Here we go. It's 27 seconds. Let's hear her out. She about to give y'all some game.
make sure that when your child support hits, you go out and buy yourself something nice because you deserve it. I get $3,200 a month in child support, and I always make sure that I take care of myself first. I go to the spa, I take myself on amazing vacations by myself, as I should, because being with kids is a full-time job, so I deserve to have a little bit of a wait time. As long as the kids are taken care of, who cares what you use the money for?
That's true. They really don't care. They like, you feeding the kids? Yeah. All right, well, who cares? Yeah, so this is the child support lady. I believe it's a longer video out there of her talking about the child support stuff. He sent me two.
Hey guys, I haven't posted in a few days because I was in jail. So apparently I didn't know that I couldn't buy a Chanel bag with my child support, and they told me I either have to return it or go to jail, and I'm not going to return my Chanel bag.
I think that's cap. I don't think she went to jail for buying a Chanel bag. But anywho, let's get to this Hector David Jr. stuff, man. Hopefully that was a good enough palate cleanse. We have a couple of cases to go through. Oh man, we about to kick this ninja back in. We about to kick his back in. But you know, he deserved this. He brought it on himself. If you ask me, he brought it on himself. And I just got to get all my tabs together. Because look, when I tell you I got like every mugshot of this guy, I have every mugshot of Hector David Rivera. And here, I'll pull him up for you. Give me a second. I got to go to my stream prep page. All right. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So this is mugshot number 1. This is circa 2017. This is mugshot number 2. This is mugshot number 3. And we have no mugshot yet until he reports to jail. But this is mugshot, or the picture that he went viral for. Okay. Now, when it comes to, oh man. Okay, we got like 2 stories. Okay, we got 2 stories. Uh-oh, I'm over here showing my hand. Okay, so we're about to make sure we give him the credit. I don't want to use this one. We're going to make sure we give him the credit that he deserves. And we're going to get this one. We're going to use this banner. I got to get my overlays working. I literally took 2 days off of work, but then I got hit with a protection order for a bunch of false allegations. One being grape. He graped me. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Yeah, he did. Back when we were married. I was like, wait, what? You don't remember? I'm like, man, I had to deal with that. So I gotta adjust this. There we go. Not Rican Ranger. Hector David Jr. DMs. All right, this is cool. All right. All right, do me a favor, like the stream. We're about to cook for half an hour, and I know it's bitch ass watching. A little magically delicious, a little dinner. All right, anywho. I'll leave grandma out of it. I'll leave that interview out of this one. All right. What the hell? Escape. my shit just was like, hey, let me show you everything. All right, anyway, we about to record. We about to clip. And okay. As you guys know, Hector David Jr., aka Hector David Rivera, his government name, has been charged with battery and is awaiting trial. And in doing so, he starts sending DMs and even called me out. But now we have a new story emerging from someone whose DMs he slid into after he tried to defame your boy. So let's get straight into the story, guys. Just to give you a recap. He called me out. I responded. Now, look, going back to this right here, he posted this. He's been obsessed with me since I posted the Life Ruin video. He screenshot this 2 days after the video was live and thought to repost it. We're not dealing with the brightest crayon in the box, obviously. And then he posted this whole thing, like, hey, God is on my side. Henry, I witnessed you spit on JDF's grave and manipulate his family for likes and interviews. When he should know that mostly everything I witnessed after I met Tammy, or everything I put out, was at her request. From interviews with her to police reports to text messages, all the other stuff, that was me on my own, but she really wanted to clear her name. But this is what he said. He called me a bitch, called Steven Skyler a bitch. This is a man of God. Make sure you stay resilient in jail. And he said, hey, nice to see you join the chat. I got your free interview anytime you want, since you've opened the whole platform to try to burn my legacy. Now, this is what people say when they don't want to take accountability, because all I did was show you guys his court cases. The things that he pled guilty or not guilty to, that he was convicted of, that he bonded out, that he paid for. And, I responded to this as one do. And hey, name the time and place and let me know. We could discuss the real owner of the truck that he was captured driving. He don't want to talk about that. or how you tried to get your case dismissed over a Facebook post. Way to take accountability. You know, he kept saying this, and this is where he like defamed me, called me a pedo. Maybe because he heard that my daughter's grandfather was accused of touching her, which has been like completely debunked. All this other stuff, but he don't know about my custody case or anything like that. You know, he's like, hey, I got what I needed from this BS blogger. All this BS energy. He delivered exactly what I expected. But, you know, lo and behold, he deleted this post talking about a guy who stood on business. And because he's so important, he's so popular, I didn't even know he slid in my DMs too. I didn't know. After he called me out to get my attention, he didn't like what I was putting in the chat. Because I argue with facts, guys. I argue with cold, hard facts. Facts that may piss him off. And when you start bringing up stuff like this, he's like, yo, how do you know about the truck? Like, well, I'm not dumb, you idiot. But you know, he doesn't know that. And now we got more facts coming up. But this is what he was saying. You know, he wants to come on my platform. Now, obviously, I think an interview on my channel would do more for his career than it would do for mine. Because as we saw with the, you know, his interviews really ain't doing too hot. I mean, you got 343 views in the last 2 days. I mean, what is this doing for anyone's channel? At this point, you should actually be paying people to come on a platform because yours is dead. Okay. But then we have my man, Nick. Nick, Resilient Army member, day oneer, responded to Hector David Jr. I don't know if he's in the chat right now, but Nick keeps it real. I don't even think he's in Discord because you don't have to be, but we message every now and then. He said, look, he, as in Henry, never talked JDS family, man. I mean, okay. I'm a day one watcher of Henry's. He only talks about the truth.
That's a truthful statement.
This is true, guys. This is true. And lays out the facts. It's not, holy shit, he started cooking them. It's not his fault. You effed up through an old man on the ground. All this talk about him talking about you is because you effed up in life. And JDF would not approve of that particular move, no doubt. Just do better and stop accusing others of your bullshit. Now, guys, if you don't know, in Idaho, this is the video right here, you know what I'm saying, of Hector David Jr. It actually went viral. As you see him talking to retired veteran who called him out because he parked in a handicap spot, right? So he gets out the car and he's just going into the store. As you see, like, look, I can pause the video. You see right here, he's parked in a handicap spot and he's so big and bad. And he wants to intimidate the retired Navy veteran, you know, doing all this arm gesturing, you know, people seeing it like, yo, what the hell's going on? What's going on? And then you get the full video, right? You get the full video. This is not at the police station. You see the full video. He walk up. He should have walked away. He should have gotten his car and left, but he couldn't. His pride wouldn't let him. He's not going to let some retired veteran call him out. And he tries to stop the walker, tries to trip the walker, as according to James, who I interviewed. And he moves around him. And he's like, oh my God, this guy. There goes the victim's wife. Now, please, he's like, hey, you guys don't know the whole story. What's the story? What's the story, Hector? You attacked a man from behind? As you see, he's walking away. He goes down to get his cell phone, according to the victim. Boom, shoved him. Right there. And we got a new court case info about him. And this is not his first time he did some shit like this, some cowardice shit like this, and ran away. Because this is what people like him do. But we're not here to talk about this yet. Let's get back to the message at hand, where he got caught out by Nick for basically throwing dirt on my name, lying about me. And then bam, right here. He slides in my DMs and like, look, man, what an effing clown dude. Everyone except me in the comments is all on his Johnson. No wonder he's riding yours. He's using it as a part of his comeback story. Bro. I don't know how that comeback story is going to look because Idaho is pushing for jail time. They don't care about the $1,000 fine, as he's been able to pay his way out of every time he attacked a person. All respect has been lost for this guy, which it has. Now, if you didn't lose respect for him by now from what he did, they have a conversation. It's mostly one-sided for the most part. Nick is like, hey, he's messaging Hector David Jr. Hey, I watched it. He only reported the facts, man. Look, you had a bad day. We all do. Don't blame Henry for it. Just be better. I mean, good advice. Good advice. I don't know what the story is right here. Yeah, JDF looking down at you, shaking his head like, oh my God, yeah, you pushed the old man. Now, what does he say? This is straight coming from the guy who, I'm all about God. I'm all about being a good father, being a good sample for everybody. This is what he tells a fan who literally had his back at first. Like, look, man, you had a bad day. We all do. Don't blame Henry. And he couldn't take it. Now, coincidentally, there, I'm sure, are other people who he said something derogatory like this too, just for calling him out for it. But those people have not come forward. So this is my PSA to literally everybody. If you received some foul text message, you got a Hector David Rivera story or AKA Hector David Jr. story or text message to prove, how foul he is, because he goes on these platforms and he like, oh, I just want to thank family. I want to thank God, all this other bull crap that he tries to do to trick people. But really, this is the real him. This is the real him. His track record shows it. His history of violence shows it. He's not this whole, oh, I'm a man of God. He's a man of God when he's on camera. He's a man of God when he's in front of fans. But when he thinks the camera's off, when he thinks no one's recording, God is the furthest thing from this guy. Furthest thing. You think he like, oh, I want to just ask God for forgiveness? No, man. This is who he really is. So if you had a bad experience with Hector David Jr., you got text message to corroborate, because I imagine Nick is not the only person he talked like that in his DMs. Please reach out. Please contact me. Let me know. And let me know what you think of this whole interaction of this guy. Is he on his way for a comeback, or is he on his way out the door? Let me know in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. Boom. That's done. That's one clip. This guy, like, he has to be like one of the fakest guys out there. I think he's faker than Austin St. John, in all honesty. I did not put a hit on his head, man. I said, if you had a bad experience, okay? If you had a bad experience, let me know. And shout out to my man, Eric Persha. I hope his grandmother is doing good. I'm aging as fast as I can for you, Hector. Look, man. God, man. Look, man. I'm sure he's watching now. Now what we about to get to is way more exciting than him just telling someone to SSD. Someone who supported him, someone who was a fan of him. Now we get to the unsealed court docs, okay? The unsealed court docs. And we could shuffle that. Let's start. We're about to go through it. And oh man, I got to figure out where our starting point is. Right here. This is where our starting point is. Oh! Why do people come for me if I don't send for them? If I'm like, bro, why are you coming for me, dog? What I do? I just read the court docs. He like, nah, Henry, you trying to ruin my legacy. Like, bro, you ruined your own legacy. It was all you're doing. Yours to create, yours to destroy. Okay? It is what it is. But no, I think Hector is more fraudulent than ASJ. I don't know. ASJ lie. He lies about little stuff like the martial arts, the saving some girl, the 30,000-year-old katana, or what 900-year-old katana, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. He lied to the government. He thought he can get away with that shit. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, my boy Court Newman. And Nick is here. Nick is here. Nick is in the chat. Shout out to Nick. I wish I would have known you were here earlier, man. I just covered your story. Hopefully you were here for it. Bro, I cannot stand ninjas with no accountability, man. Look, man, accountability is fleeting. It's not for everybody. It's not for the faint of heart. Okay? All right. I am ready. But look, guys, I gotta go pee. Gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. Here, look. I don't want y'all to watch this fool interview. I think he trash. I'll give y'all a song. I'll give y'all a song before we watch this fool interview. Let me see. I'll give y'all a song. Go Ninja Go. Give me like 60 seconds. I need to drain the main vein. Whatever. All right.
And a resilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright. Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows. Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high. Juice squad standing by, whale songs in the sky. The show. Liquid beats crashing, drum bass on the rise. Henry's here to mesmerize. Power Rangers in the night. Ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, whales in their mind. Feel the beat ignite. Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
All right, we ready. Let's go. Let's cook. All right, we are ready to cook up Hector David Rivera again. Hector David Rivera again. Okay. Stretch it out. All right. Okay. Jeez, I gotta find my spot. I'm not getting my previews. All right, here we go. All right, let's go. Okay. All right, this is gonna be another 8-minute clip. I don't think we gotta spend too much time on this. All right, this is a new one. That was a new one. This is a new. Y'all about to see a new court document that literally hit me. Oh man, this guy is a monster. Low key, but people don't want to see him for like, y'all don't judge me off my past, bro. Your past is the same stuff, okay? So what happened? I'm thinking about my intro. So I received an email today from the Clerk Circuit Court for Orange County, Florida, regarding a case that was previously a complaint against Hector David Rivera that I couldn't see. You may know him as Hector David Jr., the Green Samurai Ranger, but after almost over 4 months, they finally unsealed it so we can see his criminal history, where his criminal origin story all began. So after I got this, we're not going to go to that right now. Let's just give you a general history, right? So if you guys don't remember, in 2023, you see his mugshot in the corner. He was accused of pushing his baby mama, that he says, oh, she's a great partner. They have a child together. She dislocated her pinky after that physical altercation between them. You know, she was trying to leave. He took the keys and wouldn't let her leave. Police came. She had a dislocated pinky. Now, because they had a child together, she was like, look, I don't want this to go any further. The baby mama, they both live in this city. She was like, Hector Rivera is the father of my 9-month-old daughter. Hector and I have lived together for 3 years. I do not want him prosecuted in any way, shape, or form. We will work out our issues outside the courtroom. I also want to have contact with Hector because literally after something like this happens, a no contact thing is issued. So after he does this, and she even said, I do not believe the accused will engage in criminal activity again. And that ends of justice will be best served by the dismissal of these charges. This is like that Love is Blind stuff. Eve talked about it, hit you once, you think you won't do it again. Whatever, like all of his court docs are literally posted on my Twitch if you want to see, or my Twitter if you want to see it. Now we come to the Idaho case where we have more stuff. This is where he pushed a guy, and here's just like the criminal complaint where they talked about what happened. As you see, the truck has some out of town plates because, like I said, it's not his truck. 5'8" Hispanic male became hostile, started yelling at the retired veteran, as you saw, and he pushed him down. Showed no remorse for the retired veteran, as he had no compassion for him just because he was parked in a handicap spot. So as a result of that, we fast forward to that case. He tried to get it dismissed like an idiot. He tried to get it dismissed because they posted about it and it was denied. Okay. Denied on the spot. But we're not here to really talk about that. I just wanted to give you guys a quick background of who he is. We're here to talk about this case. This is Hector David Rivera's criminal origin story, or the longest record that I could find. It started in 2016. And what it says is, the 29th day of December 26, 2016, in the county, in said county, Hector violated this statute, committing battery upon a woman. We now know this is a woman. In furtherance of said battery, the said defendant actually and intentionally touched or striked a woman against her will. The victim or did intentionally cause bodily harm to this woman. And when you see this case of what he did to this woman, maybe you'll have a clearer picture. And if you guys don't remember, he did plead not guilty. He was like, oh, no, I'm not guilty of this, even though you're going to see the woman wanted to press charges and she had a witness. And then, like the coward that he is, he failed to appear. They ended up putting out like a warrant for his arrest for his failure to appear. And later on, here is the report. And he would just pay basically, I believe, $500? After all is said and done, he would pay $500 for 1 count of battery. And this is something that he has a pattern of doing, but I was not determined to just stop there. I wanted to know what happened in this situation. Who was the woman? Because I suspected it was a woman, but the name was, like it could have went both ways. So I put in a formal request to Orange County and said, hey, I would like to see this criminal complaint. And they said, no problem, Henry, we got you. And like, lo and behold, here's the complaint, right? Here is the complaint. So what happened? Let's look at it. Let's look at it intently and see if you can ascertain what happened. Now, look, this happened December 29th around midnight. Okay. 00:12 minutes. So 12:12. And thank you, Dust, for the memberships. I'm going to acknowledge you in a minute. And at the time, Hector was 27 years old. Keep that in mind. This is a 27-year-old guy, 5'8", 160, brown hair, Hector Rivera David. And you like, what the hell happened at midnight in 2016 to start his origin story against a woman? Well, let's scroll down and let's get the narrative report, right? What does it say? Let me make sure we got it centered up for you guys. On 12/28/2016 at approximately 22:57 hours, I, Officer Shorter, and Officer Price responded to Ian Summerlin Avenue and East Robinson Street in reference for battery. So his battery goes all the way back to 2016. Okay, what else does it say? Upon arrival, I came in contact with this woman who stated the following in a verbal and sworn statement. she advised a white male, mid-20s with no shirt, was across the street from her while she was at a bus stop. She informed me the unknown male, later identified as Hector David Rivera, started screaming at her for unknown reasons. Maybe he knew her, maybe he didn't. Johnson is her last name, advised she ignored him until he crossed the street and started to walk towards her direction. As you see, literally in most of his court cases, he was the aggressor. He's the aggressor. Johnson advised she told him, "Do not come towards me. Hey, don't come towards me." And raised her umbrella she had in her hand to defend herself. She informed me that he, Hector David Rivera, or Hector David Jr., ran towards her and tackled her to the ground. So now here you have it. You have this grown 27-year-old man tackling a woman at a bus stop to the ground after she said, "Hey, please do not come near me." What do you expect? Who's going to stop him? Some woman? Hell no, right? That's his mindset. Johnson said she struck Rivera with her umbrella, but he took it from her and struck her on the left side of the face. So you see this guy? You see the story? Hey, don't come towards me. She gets tackled. She hits him with the umbrella. He takes the umbrella from her, whacks her in the face. She informed me a passerby seen what happened and attempted to help. Thank goodness for the passerby. Johnson informed Rivera ran away like the coward he is. He ran away, jumped the fence near Howard Middle School. Officer Price did an area check and found Rivera at Ridgewood Street and Hayer Avenue. Johnson said she did not give anyone permission to hit her and is willing to press charges. This is what needs to happen, women. If a guy puts his goddamn hands on you, press charges on his ass. Press charges. Let him know, because trust me, the men in jail will treat him way different than out in the street. It continues. A show-up and administration form was completed and Johnson was able to positively identify Rivera, the male who attacked her. So she like, no, it was this ninja who did it. Okay? Well, he did it. The cop later spoke with a witness whose last name was Sawyer, who stated similar to the statements made by Johnson. Rivera was arrested and transported to BRC without further incident. Now, here is what happened. You like, you got this shit? Yes. I got it. All right. So as you can see, she's at this bus stop right here. Right there. Hopefully you can see it. Here, I can make it a little bigger for you. She at this bus stop doing her thing. He's coming from the middle school. Why he had a 27-year-old coming from the middle, I don't know. Coming from this middle school, sees her at the bus stop, tackles her at the bus stop. She whacks him with the umbrella. He books it. He runs somewhere and end up getting caught at this intersection. So this is what I'm talking about when I say people like him are fraudulent people. And you say like, well, this battery case is so old. Okay, sure. It's from 2016, but he also has one from 2023. He also has one from 2024. There was also another incident at a stadium in 2020, I think 2022. So you have all these incidents of violence and you're like, well, he's learning his lesson. Like, no, he's not learning his lesson. The same guy who tackled a woman is the same guy who pushed his baby moms, who pushed a retired veteran, who was in a fight at a stadium. This guy does not change. He don't change. All he does is mask who he truly is, hiding behind religion, hiding behind being a father. But there you have it. The case is finally open. It's out there for all to see. You have all his mug shots, literally from every time he was arrested. Guess what? What's the connection for all these? What's the connection for all these? Battery. But You let me know what you think of the tackling ranger, the pushing ranger, the thank God my baby mama dropped the charges ranger. What do you think of this guy? Is this the type of guy you model yourself as? Is this the type of guy you want your kids to grow up and be? You know, and he accuses me of destroying his career when all you have to do is blame yourself for being the coward you are, striking the defenseless, striking the weak, and running away. But let me know what you guys think in the next video, and I'll like the stream, all that good stuff. Peace. All right, boom, that was the stream. I was literally surprised when I saw this. I knew this had to be a woman based on the name, and I tried to find this woman, but I just did a soft search on Facebook. And nothing came back. But kudos to her for standing up on business. Now, I'll do the honorable thing, and I'll drop the link for anyone who wants to come up. Ninjas who be in my Instagram DMs during the live stream with stuff. Say what your DM is about. It helps. It goes a long way. Now, if no one hits the link, I would be happy. I'm gonna go to sleep. Because I got to upload these videos to YouTube and create at least one thumbnail for your boy Hector. And shout out to Dust Fishing. I see he was fishing. He is fishing. Did he catch any big fish? I see he dropped 3 memberships. Heather Burtner. You know who I'm waiting for someone to catch? My ex-wife. I'm waiting for my ex-wife to get caught subbing to my channel. But she'll have to know about it. And I know Brent Pham, he giddy as a pig in mud. He's ready to kick David Yost back in. He's ready to be like, I told you so. And we're gonna give him his moment on Wednesday. We're gonna give him his moment. But look, I'm gonna start recording ASAP. And give me a second, because I gotta edit Brent's stuff. And I know Brent wanna talk about that David Yost stuff. I know he do. He could lie and say, no, I want to talk about Hector David. He like, nah, Ninja. He's ready to kick all y'all non-believers, all y'all people of saying he left out context, all that stuff. And we got a new brother back there, knowledge something. What the hell? Knowledge seeker. Okay, we're gonna drop some knowledge on him. All right. No line skippers in the back. But we're gonna try to get this out in a half hour. Hold on. Let me check my DMs real quick, guys. Let me check my DMs. I got line skippers in my DMs. Like, hey, what's this say? True friends don't. Oh man, I can't read that out loud. I cannot read that out loud. The crazy thing, my man Deoxy be sending me like the most inappropriate stuff ever. Oh, we got Jerusalen in the back. We a gentleman over here. We definitely gonna use ladies first. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, guys. I gotta get ready. Jerusalen coming on stream. How look? Is the waves, Chris? Teeth good. Teeth shining. Oh, we got someone who's skipping the line. Nick, you come up first. Sorry. Only reason Nick gets to come up first is because his DMs. Now look, since I want to prepare a great show for you guys, I need to position his DMs so they can be seen. God damn, everybody clicking the goddamn link. All right, Moses, I see you, brother. You don't gotta wave. All right, I see all y'all in the back. How many we got? Sean Reedon came up twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 2 more people can come up. But look, guys, we're not gonna be here all night. All right, we're not gonna be here all night. So anyone thinking they about to be up here talking for like hours on end, the only person who could talk for hours on end is is one person. I'm not gonna say who they can. But we're gonna bring up Nick, then we're gonna bring up Dust. Dust skips the line all the time. I really want to bring up Brent. I know some of you in Jerusalen, sorry, Dust got you, baby, but we gonna get you in here. I promise you. All right, let me make sure OBS is good. It's not. OBS is looking crazy. They like, Henry, what the hell is this? I'm like, look, man, just give me a second. I'm working here. Okay. I'm working. All right. You see me working? Mind your business. Mind your business. We gonna share this. But we're really gonna talk about Nick's messages. I don't care about all right. Right here. This is what we talking about first. And we gonna record this just in case Nick cook. All right. All right. All right. What the hell? What is going on? Oh man, I messed up my OBS. Low-key pissed off. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. All right, guys. We're about to bring up Nick, who actually wrote these messages, and hear what he has to say. Nick, how are you doing, my friend?
What's up, Henry? How's it going, man?
I'm well, man. You tell me what's going on. What were you thinking watching this all unfold? Because you were there. You've been on the channel since the beginning. And obviously Hector David Rivera lets you follow him. What were your initial thoughts when he called me out?
I was surprised. I don't know. I went on the Instagram one day and that was the top thing on my feed, and I'm like, really, dude? how you not gonna like think that people are watching Henry and seeing and hearing this stuff and knowing that you're lying, dude, and gonna call you out? I absolutely cannot stand people who don't have their own accountability and just point the finger at other people for their own BS. I can't stand it. And I have to, I know saying something ain't going to change it. I know he's just going to tell me to S a D like he did. But I can't be quiet. I have to say something. So that's what happened. And now I'm blocked.
Oh, he blocked you finally?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. See, like, this is the
I don't
thing,
care,
right?
whatever. It's whatever. Like,
you stood on business, and look, man, I appreciate every member of the Resilient Army standing on business, but the consequence you have to pay when you stand on business and you call these Power Rangers out, they will block you. They will block you.
And that's fine, like, because I lost all respect for you anyways, fool. So block me, block away.
Oh man, you know the crazy thing about him is he has created an echo chamber in his Instagram. So basically, you said that everyone was just like, what was some of the comments you saw before you got blocked?
They were all on his D, like, yeah, way to be, Hector, like, yeah, he could be a better man, like, all on his D, like, and I was the only one that was like, dude, really? That I could see. Like,
oh
whatever.
Man,
I can't stand it.
Do you think? And yeah, he obviously hit you with the with the S and D. Even though, like, look, to be fair, you claim, hey, look, man, I watched it. He only reported the facts, man. Look, you had a bad day. We all do, but don't blame Henry. It just be better. I thought this was a fine thing to say.
Yeah.
I didn't see like, this doesn't cross the line or anything. It's not inappropriate. What was some of the? Go ahead.
I'm not trying to be like F you, man. Like whatever I want to, be respectful about it a little bit, and that's what I thought I did, but instead I got told to suck a D. So.
Oh man, this is so wow. When he was now, what do you think about him going on all these different platforms, talking about how he's all about God and being a better father and this and that, everything detracting from like who he really is?
My 42 years on this earth, I've seen these type of people time and time again, and it's the ones that are the loudest, they're the ones that are trying to hide the most. Ooh. That have the most skeletons in their closet, shall we say.
Ooh,
that's just my personal experience, but yeah, so whatever this dude.
Now,
like it's so see-through. I can see through this BS.
Since he does watch the stream, what's one thing you would say to him right now?
Hector, man, like, I'm just trying to say, like, you had a bad day, dude. Just be better. Don't blame other people for it. And, me being a vet, too, like, tossing around old vets like that, that's just, I can't stand that. Like, I can't stand for that. So just be better and I don't know, stand up for your own bullshit, man. Don't be blaming Hector for your bullshit.
Yeah. Well, all right, Nick, man. Hey, look, man, thank you for being a part of the Army, a day oneer. Man, I've been messaging Nick for a long time, guys. I'm talking a long time. I've been messaging him for at least over a year. At least over a year, man. So I appreciate you watching, man. And thank you for coming up, Nick. Appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, man. Shout out Resilient Army.
All right, peace. That was Nick, guys. Nick, great guy. Great guy. A lot of people don't know that I've been messaging a lot of people for a long time. All right. All right, so Dust, are you ready? Line skipper, and then we got Jerusalen. Let's go. All right. DustProductions, the person who literally started it all, guys. He's the reason for the whole Rican Ranger crash out. Not me, not anyone else. Just
so this is about Dust being an asshole.
Not really. I mean, it's everybody that made all the memes and he couldn't take it. Really.
So you're causing real problems in Rican's life, man.
I don't think so. I think he did it to himself. I didn't expose anything in my video, my first video. My second video is just addressing all the bullshit he was saying. So.
Okay. All right. So Dust is like, look, man, it's not Dust's fault. It's Rican's fault. And you got 2 more videos playing. Can you give us a little heads up about the next 2 Rican Ranger videos?
So part 2, which I'm still editing with the holiday and everything, it's just a little difficult to finish. But it's going to be covering the artwork issue and how Rican talked about people like Unworthy behind the scenes. Drew is with me in that video. So it's basically going to be talking about how unprofessional he is and how he doesn't know how to talk to people or do business, really. The third video is going to be talking about all the threats he made to you and to me and to everybody.
Oh God, Dust, the threats. Oh, look, yeah, I was threatened. He wants to take pictures of me and my daughter. Like, if he really want to catch us, he got to catch us at Chuck E. Cheese. That's where we freaking. Not ice cream shops, but yeah, I mean, he did say
Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro. I'm not gonna talk about that. So now we get to superimpose audio from different contexts onto different videos now, Dust and Henry.
See, like, here's the thing. Why didn't he address what he said that? Why didn't he like, oh yeah, I was crashing out when the thought was no one was recording. And I tell everyone in Discord, treat it like it's being recorded and you'll be fine.
What would he have said if I just had a picture and not that footage with him talking? I wonder what he would have said then. Like, what's the difference?
There is no difference. It's just something he's selective outrage, selectively being upset about something very insignificant. And he didn't even respond to the context of what he said. He's like, oh, you just superimposed audio. Now, if he would have said the audio was AI, we would have really roasted his ass. And because that live stream, that VC was pretty packed when he was making all these allegations against Unworthy.
So many people would have clicked the link and been like, I was there. I heard the whole thing.
Exactly.
We have so many people that can testify against like whatever lies he has to say about that.
Yes.
So,
yes. All right. Now, what do you think about your boy, Hector David Rivera, tackling women at bus stops of all places, whacking them with umbrellas, and then running?
What's with all these cowards, man?
I don't know.
Like,
man.
he's a coward. Like, he has to attack like women and elderly people. Well, does he ever would he ever attack someone his own age?
Oh, hell no. Or I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, he'd be too afraid.
I'm sure he'd be like, oh, I would, now I'll attack you, Henry. Some goofy shit like that.
It's just like, I'm going to bring it back to Rican. It's just like Rican. Remember, Answer was like, hey, I'll fight you. I'll come out to you. And what's his response? Yo, tell Henry to put on the gloves. He doesn't address the fact that answers say, "Hey, yo, I'll spar you. I'll come out to you."
Oh
But
man, I would do it though. Like for $10,000, shit, I'm in a bind, bro. I'll do it.
Yo, but it's true. It's kind of the same thing with Hector, man. Like he ain't shit. Like he thinks like he's this badass actor, whatever, martial artist. I'm pretty sure you're not, because you're just assaulting elderly people and women. So
100%. And you know, he said, I'm ruining his career. I'm ruining his career. Now, the thing is, when you Google this guy, some of his stuff comes up. Some of, like him pushing the old guy, it comes up. Court docs come up. And people looking to hire him is gonna be like, yo, can we hire this guy? Or is he gonna be in jail in a week for pushing the old guy? I don't know. Now, if you could say one thing to Hector, because he does watch the stream, what would you say?
you're a coward. Like, own up to what you did. Like, you should take accountability. See, that's what this channel is all about. You know, you should take accountability for the things that you've done. Realize your faults, because you got some big ones, you know, and try to change. But most people don't. Most people just want to try and hate on Henry and everybody here. And we're the cult and we're the problem when you're the one assaulting people and pretending like it's okay. So fuck you.
Holy shit, Dust. Holy shit. What the hell? All right, guys, that was Dust. No need to follow up with that, man. Looking forward to your next videos. All right, peace. All right, Jerusalen. And then Knowledge Seeker, where you at, bro? You're going to have to put that camera back up. All right, Jerusalen. She laughing. She's sniggling.
Sorry, I just was not expecting that at the end right there from Dust.
I wasn't either.
Oh, crap.
Dust, look, man, he surprised us all. He surprised us all, man. Like, I was like,
For sure.
hey, what the hell, Dust? What thing got into you? He like, nah, man, F him. I'm like, oh shit, fuck you. I'm like, okay. All right, thank you, Dust. So what would you like to contribute, Jerusalen?
I mean, I'm sure as you've probably already know, I'm a couple weeks behind on some of the videos, but I've been trying to keep up with your streams, with especially with the Hector stuff. And I think, like I said before, like it sucks. And like as a fan of Power Ranger Samurai, I'm disappointed. Like, you know, beyond disappointed, but you know, not gonna excuse with his behavior. Because I mean, I'm 29, so I wasn't that much younger. I'm not that much younger, and even I know better than to lash out at people. Because I've been, I mean, I guess from the woman's perspective, I think if I had been in her shoes, I think I probably would have been frightened off, like scared after that incident at the bus stop, because I have been a bus rider since I was a kid. And it hasn't happened often, but there's been like once or twice where I've gotten off the bus or like I'm walked on the street and I've been catcalled. You know, like as an adult. One time my baby sister, for example, we were still I was like early college. She was in high school, and some rando tried to like, you know, pick her up while she was waiting for the public bus, for the city bus, on her way to school. So, you know, when people, they're like the whole like, oh, well, why do we want to choose the bear? These kinds of scenarios. And obviously, like all I'm going to say is like, you can't say you want to be a good father and then show your daughter this kind, like show your daughter, be like, hey, you're doing this the complete opposite. Because my parents never got married, but they were together for 7 years before they separated. And my dad is, you know, hasn't done anything as bad as Hector, but there's been times where I've been disappointed. And it's still like I have a pretty good relationship with my dad to this day, but like as as a daughter, like, if when my dad were to do that kind of stuff, I don't know if I would be able to like keep having that positive relationship with him. So I'm like, if you truly care about your daughter, just do the right thing and face whatever consequences there are. Don't try to put, like, again, you can't say this because you're just being hypocritical.
Here's the thing,
and then
right?
especially if you're going to continue going to the convention circuits, be a Power Ranger, especially under, promoting like, hey, I was a Power Ranger. I'm like, I'm sure, I'm wondering, like, okay, are you aware of how the fandom has canceled a couple of other Rangers for stuff that's, I don't want to say less severe, but for other issues, like,
Sure. Now,
you're going to end up joining that list of Rangers who's going to be hated on, who is going to end up not wanting to get, you want to get money out of the fans. This isn't the way to do it.
Here's the
And
thing,
I mean,
right?
I briefly met him at a con last year for like a couple, it was very brief interaction. It was very positive, but to find out that he has this kind of behavior, like I said, it just sucks.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like, yeah.
But
So really, yeah, I'm just like, own up to it. If you are like, if you want to be the good dad that you are, own up to it. Show your daughter, like, hey, I made this mistake. I'm gonna own up to my consequences. Don't do what I did. I think that's the foremost. Like, if you're gonna be a dad, show yourself being a dad and what that means, and don't be trying to BS around it. Because, like, for me, like, if it was my dad, yeah, no, like, especially if you're like, oh, my mom changed her mind about, there's, I mean, if the I guess is it the ex partner or whatever,
no,
whoever
it's his
she is.
current baby mother. She didn't want.
Yeah. I'm like, if she dropped, like, did she drop the?
Yep.
It's been a while. So
she
dropped
dropped the
charges.
charges. She wanted the charges
Yeah.
dropped, and she wanted to have
I'm like,
contact with
okay,
him.
if she's willing to drop the charges for you, don't screw it up, dude. Like, seriously, you have one shot to be a dad and like show your daughter what it means to be a dad. Once you screw up, like, there may not be another chance, especially if you get this repeated pattern and eventually, like, heaven forbid, you get an extremely severe sentence for something else. Like, you don't want to be put out of your daughter's life. Like, really think about it.
The question I got for him is, what happens if his daughter grows up and experiences the same thing that
exactly
her mother experienced? What do you tell your daughter?
Unfortunately,
in that
sometimes.
situation?
Yeah, exactly. Because unfortunately, sometimes that kind of patterns, like they talk about, like, breaking the cycles and all of that. Like, you don't want that to happen. Like, you want to break a cycle or you want to prevent it. Like, don't let it happen, or educate. But it takes a lot of, like, it's gonna take a lot to own up, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So I think instead of blabbering on social media, like, spend time away from social media, actually reflect on what went wrong, and, like, okay, go to anger management class, do what you have to do. If you want to redeem yourself, like, actually demonstrate that you're gonna do it, because it's just like,
it's awful.
It's awful. Especially, like, how many times it's been? How many? Like 3-4 times now.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's no, at this point, there's no excuse for your behavior, dude. Like,
right.
You're 30, you're in your mid 30s. How is it that people that are younger than you are calling you out on it? I'm like, you can't say you're a hero and act like this, because no, you're not a hero.
All right. Well, thank you, Jerusalen. I appreciate your great words. It's so many people, other people back here. I got to get up, but that was a good segment, man. Thank you for coming up, and shout out to the people at More Phenomenal Expo, because she is part of that. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of integrity you can expect over there. All right. Peace, Jerusalen. All right.
Bye.
Thank you. All right, my man, Knowledge Seeker. What up, bro? How are you?
Good to be in the building. It's good to be back in here. And this is an interesting topic today. And, in regards to, what's going on with Hector and things like that, I actually, I met him about a year and a half ago at, I think it was Ranger Stop, though. I actually, met met his mom. I met his brother, and you know, and I met his brother's girlfriend though, and almost the entire family was there, and I met them, and they're really good people. And I come from a God-fearing family, and my mother is, you know, Christian, and my mom and his mom, they hit it off at the convention because I took my mom with me, and they were just chatting and like, and you know, I find it interesting that, you know, Hector's mom is a God-fearing woman, and she said to my mom that, you know, if my son ever messes up and do things unbecoming, I will always check him and say, you need to be a good man and do good things, like verbally, like. And I have no reason to lie, y'all. Though I got the photos
Hey,
of,
I
you know,
believe you.
yeah, I got the photos of meeting his family. My mom met his mom though, and these words came out of his mom's mouth though. If Hector ever messes up, I would check him and, you know, and make sure he's a good man. But ever since this controversy be happening, you know, she's been silent, and so that should be expected. That should be expected though, because it's easy to say you're gonna do this, but when it actually happens, you get cold feet though. And we live in a world though nobody is never really gonna check their children like how they should in these days. And
Facts.
yeah, no one's gonna do that. But and it really is hard though, because you know, I met him, and you know, Samurai is one of my favorite seasons when I was a kid. I liked it that season, and you know, Hector's just, you know, a douchebag, and he doesn't represent the Power Ranger community as he really should though. And there's no excuses for his behavior regarding his the situation with his girlfriend or his the woman that you talked about, and him, you know, assaulting that elderly man. There is no excuses for his behavior. He definitely should not be allowed at any conventions. Definitely should not be representing any Power Ranger like event at all. He's just, you know, he should be shunned, and his behavior is erratic and just very, very inappropriate, and not adult. Like the person came over here before you, he's in his mid 30s. It's time for him to start acting like his age. And grown men do not have temper tantrums and get mad at women. And grown men do not have temper tantrums and assault the elderly. There is absolutely no excuse for him. I mean, where I come from, we put hands on ninjas like him. We put hands on ninjas like him, and we, you know, beat them down to the ground. And like, he would not last not 1 second on 84th in Oakland. I'm just gonna put that out there right
Holy
now.
shit, drop the location. Goddamn.
Nah, man, he ain't hard. Nah, he ain't hard like that, and he needs to go somewhere.
Okay. Well, thank you, Knowledge Seeker, for that great clip, man. We appreciate you. Come up anytime, all right? Peace.
Bye.
All right, Knowledge Seeker. Where the hell, Brent? All right, we got Janara. We're gonna let Janara cook for her minute. Moses, you're gonna have to keep it quick. Spencer, keep it quick. I'm trying to get out of here. You know, Brent is giddy, y'all. He is like, it's like he's meeting David Yost for the first time. Like, he was all like fucking spirit fingers and shit in the video when I saw it. All right, Janara, go ahead. How do you feel knowing that Brent has the tape that's going to impact David Yost for forever?
I don't care, because no, David's not getting canceled.
Okay. All right. Any words?
Yeah.
Any words for Brent, Janara?
I got a few words for Brent. You may be likable. You may be. Everybody may be on your side, but you know, I know what David Yost did to you was not good. But you know, please don't get David Yost canceled, because he's a good guy. He's a good man.
Okay. All right. Well, anything else you want to add, Janara?
Butterfly is due in the late November or the December.
Okay.
Baby.
All right, baby number 2. Thank you, Janara. We wish you a safe and happy delivery. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. That was Janara. All right, Moses, keep it quick, brother. You know you come up here long-winded. You got like about 20,000 stories you want to tell. What's on your mind?
Generally, I was, you know, just to wish everybody in the chat and the live stream and everybody else a happy, safe Thanksgiving and stuff. Hope for you guys to spend it with your loved ones, the people you love and care and stuff. And you know, because the thing is, like, you know, just cherish your time with your loved one and stuff, because there's a saying, you got to live your life as if it were your last days on earth and stuff.
YOLO.
So yeah, like, so yeah, and in 2 weeks from this weekend, I'll be celebrating my mom's birthday and stuff because she was born the same day as Tui Trang.
Oh.
Yeah, so my mom will be 59 this in 2 weeks, and then next year she will be 60. So yeah, so I have everything. I have my mom's birthday thing cooking for 2 weeks and stuff. So yeah, so yeah, that's my mom's birthday. So my mom will see, so 51 and 59. So my mom is 8 years older than Tui Trang.
Okay.
So
All
yeah,
right.
they were both born the same day. That's a fact that you did not know about my mom, and a fact that basically links with the Power Rangers franchise with my mom is through Tui Trang. So they both share the same birthday and stuff.
Okay. Well, thank you, Moses, man. We appreciate that. And shout out to your mom. All right.
Stay resilient.
Stay resilient. All right. That was Moses letting everybody know about his mom's birthday. Spencer for hire. What happened to the Caucasian
Ranger? I don't know, man. I'm trying to be nice.
I was like, all right, I see we got the Caucasian Ranger back there. All
No,
right.
man, I'm not. No, Dust did a great video. Francis has been doing great videos too. Francis, you don't have to worry. You can always say my name, girl. Don't worry.
Say his name. Say his
Hey, I'm
name.
taken, so don't worry about that now, Henry. She's still yours.
I mean, just because it's a
watching out for you.
goalie doesn't mean Francis can't try to score.
Hey, that's very true. Watch out now.
No. And we hear you're an adult film star too.
Am I? That's great.
You don't want to speak to that? Like, you're not on any websites or anything?
Hey, come find me. Good luck.
Why
would you look? Why?
Why? What did you think about Hector
I'm
David?
pretty honest, man. Oh,
Rivera?
Hector. I think what's the really funny part about all this is he acts so like, I'm gangster or, hood or whatever. I'm from Texas or what the fuck ever. But like, bro, you're wearing a Tom Brady New England Patriots jersey. He hasn't been a New England Patriot in almost 10 years, guys.
Well, he's from
he wasn't
Boston.
making no money.
He
Oh, I thought because he hasn't been making any money for the past 10 years.
Oh, well, I don't know
man.
his financial situation. He called me broke. I'm broke. I'll let him have that one.
I mean, obviously he's broke if he's rocking a Patriots jersey still.
Gosh, okay.
But I mean, hey, pushing an old man's cool. I mean,
Holy shit.
Hey, when he goes to jail, we should put $5
Oh
on
my
his book.
God. Idaho wants jail time.
You let me know. I will definitely put $5 on
They
his
want
book.
jail time. They do not want this guy paying $1,000 and walking away.
Why are you going to push an old man? I'd have laughed if his wife would have whooped him. I'd have died laughing. If she just started swinging.
It's rumored that someone else was in the car. They wouldn't tell me who was else in the truck.
Oh, man.
But someone else was in the truck.
It was ridiculous. Say, look at his pants. He just pushed a man with orthopedic socks.
Take that,
He's a
old
man
man.
has orthopedic socks on.
Take that. You don't know what he been
Yeah.
saying to me. He called me out for parking in a handicapped spot.
First off, that car ought to be ashamed of themselves for not stopping and not like, I mean, come on now. You just witnessed an altercation with an old man. But yo, what is going on?
Hey,
and it looks like he like double parked if you look at it.
Oh,
Like from that angle, that big ass truck like that, you know he
Well,
double parked.
he's not parked. There's a wheelchair ramp on the other side. I pulled up
Oh,
the
okay.
aerial of it, but this
It
is
looked like it.
This is everyone's hero right here. Oh, praise God. I'm a good father. Like you don't know the whole story, Henry. You got half the story. He walked past me. I was fuming like his car just disrespected me.
Bro,
I had to get mine.
Cam up. Come on now, man. This
He
is
ain't
worth
cam-
it.
You think his ass is camming up on this channel?
Man.
Tammy
Nah,
has
it'd be
bigger
funny.
balls than him by
Well, I
by a
mean,
long shot.
He doesn't have really anything to lose though either. Like, and he doesn't either now.
I mean, he's done. He's all,
Oh my God, I was on Netflix as a stripper.
Someone called him a glorified extra. There's like, he was a glorified extra. I'm like, oh, okay. I haven't
Oh,
finished the
that's nice.
video, the movie yet, but it is what it is. Anything else you want to add?
No, keep making those videos, guys. I love them. I love all of them. Keep them up. Renee calling him a bitch was the greatest thing in the world. Oh my God. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for Renee to break. Like, that woman's got more patience than all of us.
Yeah, we got to get some more Renee sound bites. I've been lacking, man.
Dude,
My cell phone is always recording, bitch.
Heritage Live.
Well,
Heritage
damn.
Live.
I guess
Did
I
it
am
now.
being a bitch, Renee. You're right.
Yeah.
Like, damn, just take your licks, man, and come on.
She was going in on him, man. She was going
I don't
in.
blame her. She's been hitting up her phone for like 20 like 20 times a day. Leave the poor woman alone.
All right. Thank you, John C. Brent has his own intro. Roll it. I'm just saying. All right, Spencer. I appreciate you coming up, man.
No problem.
All right, guys. Let's get ready for a pig in mud. Look, Brent. Here, I got this rhyme. Brent is about to be happier than the pig in mud, smiling harder than the shark that smelled blood. All right. All right, Henry. Let's not rap. All right, and shout out to John C. Brent has his own intro. I'm just saying, roll it. Do we roll a Brent intro? We can roll a Brent intro. And then I'll bring him up. Hold on, don't say nothing. Look, he's smiling, guys. He's about to get vindicated in like 48 hours. And he knows it, and I know it, and everyone knows it. And David Yost is watching like, oh shit. He got the tape. All right, let's hold on. Let me record this. We'll clip a Brent segment. All right, guys, we're about to bring up everyone's favorite Ranger.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
And Brent Pham, let's go.
Hi.
How are you, Brent? I know you're
Good,
super
good.
duper happy. Are you ready for your tape to finally come out? Now, don't give it away because I know you already seen it. But are you
Did
ready?
you see the whole thing?
I have watched the whole entire thing.
Okay.
The Brent
I have to keep the
mannerism.
suspense. You know, this is partial entertainment, so you have to keep people suspenseful. Get them pumped up. You know.
Here's the thing: you were so happy to meet David Yost. You were like, it was, what the hell is this? You were doing this like all the time.
Because you notice how he had, as you could see, there was a lot of autographs and and a lot of pictures on the table. So instead of putting my hands on the table to ruin the pictures, I had to wipe the whatever sweat I had on my hands so it wouldn't get on the table. Does that make sense?
Okay, so he was keeping the hands dry, guys. I'm telling you, when you see this video, I have to chop it up. It's 3 parts. Now, I think you got what I would describe as a solid interview from him, even though it was probably less than like a 5-minute interaction. You hit some really good targets. He talked about Austin St. John. He talked about leaving the show. Talked about Tweed. Talked about JDF. Asked some good questions. How do you think the interview went overall?
I thought it was great, and people are gonna say you kept people waiting. Henry, you saw. I don't want to give too much. I didn't keep anybody waiting. He appreciate. He told me literally at the end, he appreciates me.
Oh yeah.
After I asked him that question about the walkout, the one that he was annoyed about, and the one he turns the camera. He turns the camera, and I didn't even notice because I was too nervous and excited. And he said at the end, he appreciates me, and he showed his appreciation by calling security on me. Asshole. Excuse my language. Let me just say this. What Hector David Jr. did is much worse, but David is more prominent in the con scene. Hector is not as prominent. David is a bigger name. So I think if you compare the two situations, I think whatever I say when the video is released might have a slightly more impact simply because David Yost is a much bigger name. Now, what Hector David Jr. did was absolutely horrible. What a piece of shit. What Hector did. And he hasn't even apologized. Has he said anything? Did he say that he's sorry?
No.
I mean, I know that sounds very juvenile. Like, did he say he's sorry? But it's kind of like, if you want people to...
He's not sorry, man. He doesn't care.
No.
He doesn't care. This is who he is. This is who he always be. Maybe after he go to jail, someone to knock some sense into him. But chances are they won't. Chances are they won't. It's the same guy, putting hands on his baby mama. Same guy tackling a woman at a goddamn bus stop. It's worse. I'm wondering if Akan is going to have him. But who cares about this guy who will be out of the scene within 6 months? Everyone wants to know about David Yost. And guys, when I watched the tape, it took me like a little bit to watch it. I'm not going to say everything Brent said was true per se, but you guys can see the interview for yourself. And we will have the Brent David Yost stream on Friday. And
okay.
Let me see. I don't even think I can give y'all a preview of it because it's so choppy. Let me see.
So what did I not tell the truth about, Henry? Are you saying that I didn't tell the truth?
I wouldn't say you didn't tell the truth, but hold on. Let me see if we can pull up a snippet of the tape.
A snippet, okay.
I gotta protect everyone's email. Gotta protect some emails out here. All right, it's not exposed. Okay. All right. So guys, here is what it looks like per se. It's like this. Like you can see, this is him signing. This is early on. This is not the juicy part. The juicy part comes far later.
I know.
This is like some of the recovered footage and what it's going to look like Wednesday.
I know Sarah would want to try. Scotty's on the river. We used to have that VHS. I'm nervous.
Here, this is
no problem.
Look, Brent was so happy he dropped. Remember, he was like, "Oh, I gave him some extra money because I was telling him what to sign," and he was just taking it like a champ. So, David Yost, I know you watching. Everything's about to come out.
Monty went there for lunch and said it was amazing. So I'm nervous.
for doing that. Just yes. Yes.
The hand motion is what's gonna get me.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, we used to have that VHS.
Like as you see, like it repeats. So what I'm gonna have to do is gonna have to chop it up. I'm going to have to chop it up.
Because this video was extremely hard to get. Like I hired a specialist. I sent you the information, Henry. People don't believe me. I went to a specialist, and he used every device in his office, and not one device worked. So he had to get a referral to someone in Europe, in Germany, to do this, and it took him 2 weeks. And we asked the same guy to clean it up, to make it clean, and he said, "Are you serious? You know how hard it was to get this footage? It'll cost you $700." I was like, "Oh, screw that shit! I'll just have a degenerate edit it. Like I'm done. There's no way I'm spending that money."
No, I can clean it up.
Yeah, you can clean it up.
For that one.
But
Yep.
you guys see it. It's 100% coming. It's 100% here. Brent will finally have his moment to air out David Yost for calling security on it. There was one part missing, but I'll save it for tomorrow or Wednesday when we talk about it. I was like, But what do you guys think? Are y'all ready? Do y'all believe Brent? All right, here we go. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe him. Put a 2 if you think he's lying. And we do
believe what? What do you mean?
The
Believe
story. Do you think Brent left out some context? If you
Henry, remember I told you once you agree to release to the video, you agree that the context is there, and if there's anything missing, I gave you the phone number of the person who found the video.
Well,
So, and he will
like
explain to you why there is a repeat.
Oh no,
It's because
Brent, you're tripping, man. Don't worry about that. The repeat,
Right.
everything is going to get finalized.
Mhm.
But do you believe Brent, guys? Yes or no? Just put Y or no, not one or two. Yes or no? Do you believe Brent about everything? Do you think he was honest? Do you think he was forthcoming? And Brent, you shouldn't even care if I think you left out context or not, man. That should be like when you do this internet thing, don't care what other people think. Don't fall into the Rican stuff.
Well, I mean,
Nick said he don't believe you for shit. Nick been not liking you for over a year.
what does he not believe? I mean,
I don't know, man. You got to talk to Nick, man. You got to talk to Nick. Okay.
right.
But yeah, we got David Yost in the chat. Brent, give the phone number of the person who cares. I don't know if that's the real David Yost. It has his picture, it has his name, but I don't think that's the real David Yost, man. But what do you hope people gain from this tape when it comes out?
I'm not trying to cancel him because I said this multiple times, but people conveniently forget that I've said this. You can't cancel someone. P. Diddy, if he had a concert in Madison Square Garden, I am convinced people would show up.
100%.
And now, would there be protests? Absolutely. But people would show up. So if P. Diddy could do that, then how am I going to cancel David Yost? There's just, it's not realistic. It's not happening. But the reason why I spent the money to recover the video is because people go to these cons and they support David because of his message of being against the bully, of standing up, leaving the show because the producers or whoever was bullying him on the show. And people, that message resonates. What you do, not just on the show, but off the show matters. People take those things into account. And the mere fact that he called security when he had ample opportunity to ask me in person nicely if I could delete the footage, shows to me that he wanted security to do whatever they could to delete the video. Because if he was willing to be quote unquote okay with me with leaving the footage, he would have asked me in person.
Yeah.
And he had so many opportunities to do so. And there was even a moment in the video, there was like a minute pause of where we don't talk about anything. Where we were just standing there. He was sitting there not saying anything, and I was packing up my things. He could have said to me, Brent, please delete that footage. I turned the camera away because I said something I talked about something I didn't feel comfortable talking about. Can you please delete the video? I'll give you a refund. I would have done it. But he didn't want to do that. Instead of asking me nicely, he used security. And people need to think about why would he call security as that and skip the step of asking me in person, when, as you could see in the video, the conversation was a great conversation. It was very cordial.
It was a good conversation. It was flowing well, guys. It was smooth. It was that, they talked about a multitude of things, but it's all gonna come out Wednesday. Brent finally got
Friday.
Wednesday.
Oh, okay, Wednesday. Okay,
Wednesday is the day.
All right.
Are you ready? Are you nervous? What if David Yost calls into the stream?
He's gonna. Yeah, right. That'd be hard to believe. He's a coward. I emailed him and he didn't respond. I emailed his agent, didn't respond, and he blocked us. And when you see the footage, the video footage that's deleted, you'll know why he blocked us. Instead of saying, "This Brent Pham guy, he's slandering my name. I'll take legal action." Notice how he didn't say that. Instead, he said, "Block Dust or whatever. I'm gonna have to block you. I'm gonna have to block you. Done."
Probably do.
Because he knows that he was a coward. But people will see for themselves. And if they want to support David, I'm not going to say that's not the right thing to do. You make a decision for yourself. But people are going to see this and say, this guy was a fan. He liked your work. He wasn't there to quote unquote harass you. Harass him, I should say. Because Henry, you saw the video. It was a great conversation. I enjoyed
guys,
it.
I did. It was a good conversation. You guys are going to see it Wednesday when I clip it all up. But John C says, David Yost, send Brent a refund. I know you ninja watching.
I might have to block.
And I'm not doing it for the money, because it is obvious that I spent more than
He spent a lot of money on this video.
How do you know? Did you call the guy?
I did not call the guy, but I can just see the level of difficulty to recover such a recording takes a lot of effort. Okay,
Yes.
just in the way it was recovered, I'm like, damn. But what I can promise you guys is crystal clear audio and some crystal clear footage of David Yost's responses, which is what I wanted to have the most, is the crystal clear responses of David Yost, which I would say he captured about 90% of them. Some is
Right.
it's a little off, but you'll get to see everything from, you know, how the interaction went to Brent literally walking away, going up some elevators, and then he walks into a bathroom, and then I had to stop watching.
Whoa.
All right, there's no bathroom.
That's made up. But and I know, Henry, you're looking for the juice of the walkout, and people can have their own opinions. Like David Yost said a certain thing, that's a fact, and people could decide for themselves if they want to believe David.
Yo, David Yost was cooking. I don't think David Yost knew he was cooking, and once he realized what he said, he probably had some remorse in knowing that was going to get out. And now he
but he knew beforehand that before I asked the question, before he answered, he knew that he didn't want it recorded. He knew that, and that's a fact. Because look, you'll see in the video, I didn't force a camera on him. People are gonna say you forced a camera.
It was no secret recording, guys. This shit was like in his face.
Yeah, it was.
It was on the table. Everyone was recording. You could see like some people probably was like, "God damn, David Yost, you giving up a lot of juice." And maybe after you left, he had like some remorse, like, "Oh man, I probably shouldn't have said that." Okay, we need to keep that footage from coming out. And it's unfortunate that he went through all this effort to delete the footage, only for the footage to come out anyway. That's the FU David Yost right there.
And I did that because, let me just say this: if he would have been nice like Amy Jo, I wouldn't release. If he would have asked me, I would have deleted the footage or not released it. But I need a proof to, like, people could, if people want to believe David about the strike, I personally don't believe it, because the lengths that he went to have that footage deleted, you need to stand on business. If it's the truth, then stand on business. That's my opinion, but you could believe whatever you want. The issue is what he did to a fan who was clearly a fan of his. What he did to me, it's just outrageous, and I'm speaking to those people. It doesn't matter if David ordered them to surround me. The mere notion that he called security when he didn't even ask me one time to delete it himself, it's implied that he did not want me to leave. He did not want me to leave that convention hall with the footage.
And
it's just implied.
Guess what, guys? He didn't bring up my name either, like he said he didn't. My name never came up. So there's that. But all right, guys, that was Brent Pham. Thank you, Brent. We will have you Wednesday. Tune in for the Brent stream. All right.
Brent stream. Okay, clear. Thank you.
All right, guys. That was Brent. Answer 06. Are you ready? Let's go. You about to pull off some dead president shit, man? You about to pull it down?
It's starting to get cold out here. I have to correct Dust on something. I never threatened Rican. I gave him a challenge, and that challenge still stands. But I'm gonna raise it 10K more and use some of that John Jones money.
We lost him. We need my man Answer to invest in some Wi-Fi. Maybe one of them portable joints. There we go. He's back.
So the challenge still stands, but I want to set an actual date. April 20th of next year. 420 days.
Oh,
since
420.
He likes smoking, so he likes to do it on that day, and then he could use it as a mean to recover after he suffers the punishment that I'll give him. I'll offer him 8 rounds for 30K. I'll finish it in 3, and he could go to the Title Boxer Gym in Camp Hill, PA. And if you want, I'll post the address, and then we can handle it there. Because once you sit there and make posts where you sit there and threaten someone and then using a particular term, yeah, I'm gonna come at you. I'm not gonna back down from it. Red flag is still waving. I ain't lowering that flag down for a white flag until I get my 3 rounds and then knock you out. Because that is a lot of BS. You need to stop. And then hopefully your Instagram videos will help you. Just saying.
Rican won't hit the link, guys. He ain't he dumb, but he ain't stupid.
He'll never hit the link. Or hit anyone in that fact.
Yeah. Look. All right. Well, thank you, Answer Go.
And if you don't want to do it yourself, you got one of your goons do it. I don't care.
Not his goons, bro. If you taking orders from a homeless guy, I don't know what to tell you, man.
I'm just poking the bear a little bit. That's all. Just poking the bear. I'll leave Amy out of it, but I'm poking the bear.
Leave Amy alone, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But no, good tonight. Dust did an awesome job with his video that he dropped today. That was pretty nice. The production quality was crisp, and then same for Francis as well. So, hey, keep doing what y'all doing. Keep roasting that delusional person.
All right, that was Answer 06, everybody. Thank you for coming up, man. Appreciate you, Answer 06, as always.
All right, everyone.
All right, let's bring up my guy, Sean. I have a new YouTube channel, Rhea. It's Shattered Crystal Productions.
What do you think about the name of it?
That's a little long. It's long. It's long as shit. Shattered Crystal Productions.
Yeah.
SCP? I don't know. Maybe I like Sean Rhea better.
Yeah, I know.
So, it's such a long name. But drop his goddamn channel in the description, guys. We need to get him some subscribers.
What did you think? The chapter of the book. I plan on doing 7 chapters. 7 of this first chapter, but it'll be 27 chapters. But it's gonna base the book on random different spots within the MMPR universe. So it's gonna be like not in order, but it's gonna be like skipping and going ahead and like certain stuff.
Okay. It's cool. It's a start, man. It's your first project. So, you have more than a lot of people that you got at least a chapter written down. I would say read it on YouTube or whatever. Read your script on YouTube, create a video on it, because you got to get your audience before you go live. I saw you went live. I'm like, bro, it's only going to be about a handful of us in there. And I think my first live was like 8 months after I made my channel. So, but at least you know how to go live. I would say use the live feature on StreamYard that you were using to create VODs. You and Drew or you and whoever, you just talking about a subject and upload it as a video as opposed to doing a live stream. You'll make more use of your time as opposed to doing a 3-hour live stream, trying to go live for like an hour, record that and remove it and upload it as a video.
Oh, so it'd be a lot better doing it as a video instead of a live, you think?
100%, man. Get them VODs out. A goal could be to put out 100 videos before you do a live stream.
My whole plan tomorrow was, so tomorrow I'm supposed to be streaming for about 5 hours.
To who?
To just whoever.
All right. I think your time would be better suited if you put 5 hours into a video.
And I know you're probably going to ask me some stuff about Rican, but I gave everybody my word that no matter what anybody says about him, I'm staying out of it. That's
sure.
That's the way peaceful. I tried to squash it with him, and I told him where he was wrong, and that was my opinion. I mean, where he goes from here on out, that's on him. But I want to try to stay peaceful as possible with not getting in nothing and getting anybody mad at me in the community for me handling it this way. But the Hector David Jr., I don't care about if he ever wants to come on or anything like that.
Bro,
I could care.
he is not coming on, man.
Or I might.
Yeah, I know.
He,
You got some.
he is not. He's not coming on. He's not going to waste his time. Doing it. I just can't see it. Damn, did your clip never come out, Sean?
Which clip?
Are you talking about Rican?
You talk about Renee's?
No. This one.
So what mind boggles me is I come back and
No, it was a different one. I gotta find it. Don't worry about it. But anything else you want to add, Sean, before I shut down the stream?
So just tomorrow is I'm supposed to be streaming, so my computer tried to get on the fritz, and basically now it's saying cleaning up. It said something about it had to update and a whole bunch of the whole nine. So I'm like, I was trying to come up with the video camera, but it just basically now it wants to do a whole bunch of updates. It says 100% complete, and it's still doing the little circuit thing.
Hey man, you better watch out. Maybe it's hopefully it's not crashing down on you or whatever.
Like I said, it's a cheap computer, so I mean, I'm gonna have to do it with something cheap until I.
That's the way you do it, man. Use the revenue from your YouTube channel once you get monetized, and invest in your channel. Invest until you got all the equipment that you need to put out a quality product.
That DaVinci Resolve, I'm figuring out more and more with it. So that is a solid program. I didn't know how solid.
It's free. It's free.
Do you use a different program now?
I use Premiere Pro, but for beginners, for new people, I always say, hey, just use DaVinci Resolve.
I use that, and I haven't figured out how to, for the Streamwise, to put like music in to like do the whole banner. I haven't figured out any of that stuff yet.
That's all on StreamYard, but that might be a paid feature. But use the free version of StreamYard until you get monetized.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how's everything going? I mean, I don't get a chance to really come up and talk that much. How's
everything is fine, man. Everything is fine.
You're still dealing with the baby mama terrorist fund?
Yeah. I still have a baby mama terrorist fund. Per se, yes. She accused me of grape, and like forcing her to drop neck in court docs. But now she can no longer say anything negative about me online, and she can no longer portray herself as an abuse victim online.
But the reason why my name is Shattered Crystal Productions, it's not just my channel, it's Drew Danger's channel, so he's the co-host. But
okay,
it's surrounded around Zeo Crystal.
Why not just Sean and Drew?
Because it's too plain. I wanted something that was.
What the hell you mean? It's plain and simple. Sean and Drew show is way better than Shattered Crystal Productions. I'm telling you. This is my opinion. You don't have to take it. But I like Sean and Drew or Drew and Sean. But you sure? Huh?
He called me today.
You said what?
And Drew called me today. So I've talked to Drew about 4 different phone calls. So I've been staying in contact with the editing and everything, and like trying to show me the ropes on certain things and stuff like that. So I did get some mods for my channel. I got Cheyenne is a mod, Big Rudy's a mod, and I got TJ Lawrence is a mod. I'm trying to figure out for that 4th mod. I'm trying to do one more mod.
All right. Well, look, Sean, we gotta go. I gotta go. We wish you nothing but success, and we gonna be here to support your journey. All right.
All right. Thank you. Have a good night.
All right. Peace, Sean. All right, everybody. That was Sean. This has been a great stream per se. We are back in business. Shout to my man SlashTraxNetwork out here. Can someone drop his channel? His channel way better. Send you the link. Slacks, you want to come up, man? I'm trying to leave. I'm literally trying to get out of here. I'm like, I'm trying to go to sleep. He's like, I need on. All right, man. All right. Let me see if I could put the goddamn link up. All right. He said he need on. I don't know what he about to talk about. Shut up, Chad. Just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Just like Chad, shut up. Oh man. Oh man. This one I think I'm about to leave. We are not hitting 5. I'll probably be up for an hour because I gotta do something for YouTube. I just dropped the link. Make it quick. Look at Brent. He all on my team now. He like, hey man, thanks for staying up and staying resilient, man. Yeah, Brent. Yeah. Look, Slacks, I dropped the link, brother. You supposed to be ready to click it. Ready. Like, where the hell you at? They're gonna link one more time. Shit, let me drop it a third time. Shit, let me pin it to the chat for you. All right, you got 60 seconds on some Jack Bauer. No lie, 60 seconds, and then we shutting it down. But anyway, guys, this was a great stream. It was a light stream. I was hoping to be down by... All right, Slacks is here. Let's go.
What's up, man? You're not going to bed yet.
Oh, gosh.
What's going on, bro?
Hold on. All right. SlashTrax Network is in the building. Alex Vanover, friend of the show, who got a channel way bigger than mine, talking about he need to get on. What the hell? What's on your mind?
I just wanted to talk about Brent real quick. I just had a funny idea. I was posting it in the chat and I was getting no reaction, but it's like, I think the biggest thing that we've not been focusing on in all this David Yost beef, I mean, Brent's a damn millionaire, right? So it's like, he should be training MMA every day. Every day. Money. He should be like Christian Bale in Batman Begins. He should be doing push-ups. He shouldn't be home at night. He should be out doing stuff to help the community. And he's not. So all these riches and gifts that God has bestowed upon our friend Brent, he's wasting it. So what I think he should do, Henry, is he should start training, working out, take that attitude he has and put it into something like productive and start whipping some ass. If David Yost has an issue next time at Power Morphicon or whatever and 8 goons show up, that's an opportunity for Brent to show out. Whip some ass, take some of those $100 bills he's got, because I know he has some. Put them in their mouth when they're on the ground. Put an NDA on their chest. Have them sign off. Put a couple more hundos in their mouth and walk off. You're a damn millionaire.
Brent, would you care to respond to this? Alex calling you out for inappropriate use of your funds and free time. As you are not fighting justice and you're not taking MMA classes. Brent, please, everyone put the Brent signal in the chat.
Put it in the air.
We need Brent to hit the link one more time to explain himself to Alex for why he's not Batman. Is that my understanding?
Just, I mean, Batman-esque. I mean, he's in that damn car of his all the time. He could just convert it into a superhero mobile. And then... I think with the problem with Danger, what's his name? Our buddy, friend of the show, when they got into that beef, had Brent been training like I think he should be, we would have never had a problem in the first place.
Okay, the Brent signal has worked.
He saw it.
And he never misses a moment to capture some of this online real estate. So Alex thinks you should be Batman with all your millions. What say you?
Oh man, like training and then kick some butt. Yeah.
I think if David had known, because if you go to all these conventions and you are well known within the industry and stuff, I think you wouldn't even have to say anything with your with your voice. You know what I'm saying? You could just say it with your fists. You know what I'm saying? There would be no problem. David Yost in the new Power Ranger streaming game that's available for every mobile phone right now. It's like a commercial for every YouTube video I see right now because it's like my algorithm. The Blue Ranger is the weakest powered one. I figure if you trained every day I think you could take David Yost. You know what I'm saying? Before he morphed. I don't know if he morphed, but if you could somehow build an Iron Man suit with all those millions of dollars you got, it would be a damn close fight.
I never saw David. I never confronted David after the. When you see the recording on Wednesday, that was I think I came back maybe briefly, but I never had a conversation with him. Like, he never confronted me about this. It was all security, so he was. I don't know if he was even up to fighting me. I don't think, even without the training, I don't think I would need training. Probably, you know.
So do you think if like you had puffed up and you said, David, I think that what you're doing to me is wrong. I feel a certain kind of way about this. And if it kind of went that way, what do you think would have happened? Like, maybe one of his goons stepped up and kind of grabbed your phone, and then you grabbed their hand and twisted it and put it behind their back. What do you think would have happened at that point?
Wow. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it would have been bad, and then it would have been a huge fight. And
well,
yeah,
Brent,
one against, I believe there were 4 of them.
Answer 06, I believe, is like a 6th or 7th or 8th or 9th or 10th degree black belt. I don't know which degree black belt he is. I think he's been training for like at least 8 years. If I remember, he said he will train you.
Oh my God. You got to do it. You got to do it now.
I think look, Zuckerberg, you and Zuckerberg are up there on the same rank, and he does jujitsu. So maybe I think it's time, Brent, you take some jujitsu or at least some MMA. What say you?
That's not something that I'm interested in, but I mean, you know, it's a nice thought. I mean, it's good entertainment value to discuss the hypothetical of me fighting security guards and David. I mean, based on how cowardly David was, I don't think I need any training if it came to that. I mean, based on how cowardly he was, but it's a good thought for entertainment, though. I mean,
all right. I have a question, Henry. I think with the way the channel's blowing up and everybody's drinking the Kool-Aid nowadays.
What?
And
blowing up? We had 2,600 subs, man. What are you talking about blowing up?
Right now, when Sean was talking, I was trying to I wanted him to read the chat, because when I first started my first thing, you were 100% correct, Henry. Don't start out streaming or going live, because the only person who's going to be watching is your mother or your grandmother or your girlfriend. Ever. You're not going to get a lot, man. There's not going to be a reason to watch. You got to put out some videos, maybe not go viral, but kind of low key, get a little bit of buzz, have a niche, kind of keep hammering it, keep putting out videos, and eventually people will pop up in your stream. And then you got to just kind of like take it from there. But it's all organic, man. You got to, and also just be true to what you're doing, work hard, you know, do the best you can, and they'll come. But Sean's got to crawl before you walk, Sean. So I'm pulling for you, buddy. Now, as far as like getting back before I got to go, because it's nighttime, I know you're on the East Coast. What I think we should do, since you're blowing up, Henry, Paul versus Tyson was huge on Netflix. I think we need to have Brent versus Yost on the stream. It could be the greatest thing that ever happened. And we could have Francis be like the Rosie Perez commentator, like she was on Netflix, or she could be the ref.
I like this. I don't think Yost is going to agree. And Answer 06 says he has 29 years and he's a 4th degree black belt. So shout out to Answer 06. Brent, what about that? 29 years of experience, 4th degree black belt. Would you train for this David Yost fight that Alex is obviously going to promote?
I'm going to promote it on the SlashTrax Network.
It won't happen because David, I mean, the mere mention of my name scares him.
Oh my. I hope David is David actually in the chat? We need a response right now.
No, I'm serious. It's the truth. He's scared when it mentions my name. When someone mentions my name, he's scared.
What? Does he look under his bed at night before he goes to bed for you?
No, because someone asked him a question on social media. He's like, "What do you think about Brent?" And then he was like, "You're blocked. You're blocked," because the discussion of me scared him, and he was like, "You're gone. Bye-bye." He doesn't. The discussion of me scares him, so I don't think the fight will happen. I'm sorry. It's just unfortunate.
So wait, just to be clear, Brent, you're willing to fight David Yost if he's open to it.
Please, yes. People.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a party pooper.
Okay, so you're not willing to fight David Yost. So you're not about that life per se. Okay.
I'm not. I'm sorry. But even if I was willing to do that fight, I don't think he would. He's too scared to even discuss me. Are you threatening me He doesn't with even want to violence? discuss my name. Like someone couldn't even finish my full name before he just like stop. I don't want to talk about this. So even if I wanted to fight him, it wouldn't happen because he'd be too scared. But you know.
Okay, Power Ranger fan wants to fight Power Ranger. I think that's the title of this clip.
Hector, I think we need to get Hector and the old man that he pushed down in the parking lot in a fight on the undercard. What do you think? Because listen, Hector's not main eventing or headlining shit. Okay, nothing. The only thing Hector's doing, Henry and Brent, those Lifetime Christmas movies that are on all the damn time right now. He's like the third or fourth in line to, like, you know, if somebody gets hurt or somebody goes down sick, they slap Hector on the ass and they put him in there. They're like, get in there. Like, you're the dude who just moved to the small town and now you're going to talk to the girl who owns like a pumpkin patch and she's got like one daughter and you're going to be the love of her life. There he is right there.
Yeah.
There he is. There's our boy, the Lifetime understudy star of the Hallmark Channel, ladies and gentlemen. There's
Look
number
at
12.
this face. This is the face of a guy who attacks women. And that's a truthful statement.
What's his phone cover, man? Can you zoom in on that? What is that? What are we looking at here?
I don't know, man.
What if it was a picture of him shoving an old man down in a parking lot in another occurrence?
I don't know, man. I don't know. But look, man, it's been a night. I appreciate y'all coming up, giving me this great clip for my channel. Hey, thank you for helping grow my channel.
You're welcome, buddy.
As everyone would say. But I'm about to.
Nice to see you, Brent. Check out /Tracks Network with Alex Vandervoort. We got like 10 episodes of Power Ranger reviews, buddy.
Oh wow!
Check them out, man. They're a lot of fun.
All right, guys. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Peace, and more peace. Now I know I saw Drew click the link, man. I'll give him like 2 minutes, man. I give him 2
How's
minutes.
it going?
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Keep it quick. Keep it brief. I'm done.
No, absolutely. I just wanted to say thank you for doing a good stream. I didn't have much to say besides Brent doing MMA. Oh man.
Now, would you get in the ring with Brent?
I can't do any more professional fights anymore.
Okay.
Can't do it. Can't do any more fights. If I get another concussion, it'd kill me.
All right.
I got the fourth one this summer, actually, on July 4th.
So Brent, the last thing you want to do is die by the hands of Brent.
Oh, I'm not dying. I trained in 8 styles. What am I? 32 years in of martial arts.
Okay. And our conspiracy theorist has a first-degree black belt. In what, Daniel Romano? In what? Conspiracies?
Oh, he's got a conspiracy black belt, like you said about the girls, right? Like he said he knew that you were like, oh, how many years? And he's like, oh, 30-something years. It's like, what do you mean? He never had a date? Like, I'm not trying to give him a hard time, but he just said that. And it was like, why'd you say that if you didn't have
said
a date?
Taekwondo.
Okay.
Taekwondo. Okay. All right. Him and his girlfriend have black belts in Taekwondo.
Okay.
Anything else you want to add, Drew?
No, man, just keep up the good stream, man. You know, I was glad Dust had me a part of the video and, you know, everything. It was good stuff, man.
How was that you starting the Sean and Drew channel?
Yeah, it was cool. You know, Sean was telling me about it and I just said, hey, yeah, I'll help you out any way I can, you know, and any way I can show support and whatever we can do. He's a great guy. So I really got a lot of love and respect for him. So he's a really neat dude.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate you coming up, Drew.
No, absolutely, man. I appreciate you, Henry.
All right, that was everybody. Everyone officially got to talk. I'm closing this ish down. Do not hit the link because it's dead. It's dead. It's done. It's going right now. Done. What the hell is this though? What the hell is this? Fucking Microsoft. Oh man. All right, guys. What a great stream we had. Y'all got 4 hours out of me. I'm gonna still be here for at least 30 more minutes. Uploading clips. I'm low-key pissed at myself for not just shutting it down. I need to have more discipline. When I say I'm going to end the stream, I need to be like, it's done. It's over. I can't succumb to peer pressure of people saying they want to drop the link and all like good stuff. But this was a good stream. I know Hector was watching. I know his family was watching. I know somebody related to him, someone close to him was watching. And shout out to John C. I think John C. actually sponsored tonight's stream. He dropped I appreciate you and your generosity, John C., who we converted into a believer with the stream. We'll add the 2 missing. Hey, man, y'all better shut up with this 2 extra hours, man. What the hell? As I'm over here dying, y'all do not care. Y'all do not care about me. You do not care about my well-being. I could literally just croak over on stream. Y'all be like, he finally did a 24-hour stream. Like, what? That's the problem, man. One of these days, I'm going to do it. I already did an 8-hour stream on Rican. Y'all was like, we gave Rican an 8-hour stream. He was the longest stream in his history. He gave 8 hours, and 3 of it was people shitting on me. Oh, man. Look. Once I don't know, this family court stuff just be like blowing my mind. I'm like, how am I still in this shit? Once that shit gone, I think it's gonna free up some brain power.
You are bugging. On Worthy's not the future of shit, bro.
My cell phone is always recording, bitch.
Leave Amy alone, bro.
I like to suck. You know what? Okay, so what?
I gotta add all these to my whatchamacallit. All of mine.
I'm being harassed online by HenryResilient.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes. This is about Dust being an asshole.
Okay, I might have left something out of context.
Giving that pink punani to your black man.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit.
Oh man, we got some good ones. We got some good ones. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't nobody.
Oh man.
You keep talking over me, then I can't answer, and why am I here then?
Good riddance.
Vagina.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Stop being an idiot.
I need that F Dust for life.
This is about Dust being an asshole. I like to suck. You know what? Okay, so what?
Oh man, hey, that came out of his mouth. Pause.
I like to suck. You know what? Okay, so what?
Yeah, we definitely need it. He can't keep getting away with this. We definitely do. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it, guys. As much as I want to, it's just like I got main channel videos I gotta do.
You can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it.
Oh shit! All right, now look, guys. For all y'all people who want the sound bites, right? If you like the sound bites, I'm gonna give y'all a task. So if you like the sound bites and things like this coming up on the channel.
First of all, Renee, every time he brings Francis up, it's give me some of that vagina.
Yeah, but that may not be what the other women want to hear in the.
If y'all want more of these,
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in the Discord.
If y'all like things like this or whatever, and y'all want them to play live,
because we got some thievery out here.
put it in like the streams highlight or soundboard suggestions. Because what my goal is, I'm gonna start downloading all these, and instead of playing the soundbite, sometimes you're gonna see the video. You know.
Except I wasn't going to be a clown for nobody, Renee. And they're trying to paint it like I'm some grifter taking the money from Henry Cord, because all the people that donated to the movie so far were people in Henry Cord. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
Like when he got up to the camera, like, so Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky. I was like, oh my God. Oh man. But yeah, so if y'all could just, it would make my job so much easier if y'all like put the clip in there, like the downloadable clip, not the clip from the live stream, the downloadable clip. Sorry, I'm lazy. I don't have time. It's so much easier for me to download and file away. Like download and file away. Like where's the David Yost? I might have to block you. We got a bunch of good ones.
Your intellect is as weak as your dollar.
It didn't play.
Failure is your destiny. You disrespect yourself and
it didn't play. Hold on.
You can't handle the truth.
You got these good ones. I gotta add.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you we don't care.
we got some good ones.
Yes, I'm a drama queen, but not by choice. It's genetic.
we do got some good ones. Is this another one? Oh man.
Why don't you cam up? You got something growing on your face or something? Like it was a joke.
We got Melissa cam up. My goal is to get all of these so we can play them live. So I can hit a button instead of the soundbite, you'll see the video pop up and then they go away. But make that shit easy for me. If you clip them and put them in there, I'll download it and I'll just rock it.
More we could discuss. You guys feel, or is that soft behavior?
Soft, why the fuck you here? Not a bunch of bullshit. Expect people not to be mad at you.
Stay resilient.
Like stuff like that. What's this?
I don't care that you don't know me.
Who?
I don't care that you don't know me.
Who are you?
You're focused on the fact that I'm saying that you didn't know who I was. I don't care about that. And also, what I really don't care for is that laugh you let out when he said that some attendee who happened to have a YouTube channel hosted the Cosmic Fury panel.
Both panels were last minute scheduled. In terms of the Dino Cosmic panel, basically modded by an attendee who happens to be a YouTuber. Yeah.
Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
Laugh supposed to mean, man? That laugh just straight up, I'm man enough to admit this, it hurt my feelings.
Oh, what, you gonna cry? No? No, go ahead, cry. Let me see you. Let me see you cry.
Oh man, that Degenerate was cooking. But yeah, we need a bunch of those. What the hell is this?
Hey, Henry, going after a cool, calm, collected guy who's just trying his best. Oh.
Yo, what the hell?
Hey, Henry, going after a cool, calm, collected guy who's just trying his best. Oh.
Yeah, we got to put this with the other ones. Like, so it's like easy for me to organize these, per se. And that's why I'm like, yo, if you guys just clip them and just make it where I could just one button download, then I could do it. Like, then we could just start playing.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, I want the sound bites to kind of be like that. You know.
Got him. We fucking got him.
I want to have like interactive sound bites. You know, this is one of my favorites.
Really him. You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
You know, Stuff like that where I could just
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Cause I save them. I have these low key saved.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
You know, like I think that shit would be dope. But you know, what do y'all think? Maybe y'all don't. Maybe y'all agree. Maybe y'all don't.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
Shut up, bitch!
There's actually a new one that I want of The Rock. I need to update the Shut Up Bish. Oops. I need to update the Shut Up Bish to this is what I'm going to update it to. Not this. But here, I'll give y'all a look. It's going to get updated to this.
Long time. But let me go ahead and tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up!
That's what it's about to get updated to.
But let me go ahead and tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up!
You know. But we just gotta find time. Okay. Oh my god, who's editing these? Degenerate edits them. TJ does a couple, you know. Anyone who puts them together, I'll put them out there. There's no like, hey, only TJ and Degenerate could put out stuff. It is what it is. But anyway, guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate everyone. Thank you, John C. and Angel Pest. John C., Angel Pest, Dust, for donating to the stream. I appreciate you guys. Good luck to everybody. Like the stream on the way out. And I'll see you Wednesday when we have the Brent stuff. All right, peace.